Hello, hello everybody. Happy Thursday. Happy Tuesday to those of you who are European. Hope you're all having a good one. Hi, Jin. How's it going, Tik Takashi, Adonis Incarnate, Rob the Hungry, Rufus SRK, and everybody else who's lurking out there. Hope you're all having a wonderful whatever day of the week it is in your part of the world. How about we play some Slay the Spire? That's what I'm here to do. It's hump day. That's right, it's always hump day somewhere. That's how I've always held it to be true anyway. Bit of a losing streak, that's alright. Kind of comes in streaks, my wins and loses on A20. So I'm sure that means we're about to win like 5,000 in a row. Hey, Ika. Hello, hello. It's always nice to see new faces turning into regular faces here on the channel. It's really exciting to know that this is still a game that brings in new folks to the channel on a regular basis. Which it has been doing really, really well, actually. In the past month, the channel's gotten more new followers, I think, than almost any other month that we've had. Not to mention, you know, lots of support in other ways. So it's very exciting to see that our little community is still growing larger. Expanding. At a terrifying pace that will soon overtake the entire internet. But before we can overtake the internet, we must overtake the Spire. Hello, Spire. How are you today? Looking generous with your Act 1. I greatly appreciate that. Hey, Rack 228. How would you prefer to be addressed, by the way? Can I just call you, does Rack for short suit you well, or is there something else you'd prefer? Cool, Rack I can do, definitely. That's awesome, Ika. I'm glad you're consistently enjoying the content. I'm glad that I'm putting out content that people choose to partake in on a regular basis. So it means a lot to hear that. And no worries if you're one of the silent observers that make up, truthfully, most of the audience of this channel. Chat is usually pretty active every day, but the number of chatters... Like, I can get analytics on this. Let me take a look. Let me throw some numbers out here. Just so I can have a quantity to talk about. Oh yeah, so that's a really good comparison's sake. So, based on yesterday's stream, And if we take that as an example stream, which is pretty normal, we had like 300 folks watching it at some point. Of everybody who tunes in over the course of the entire broadcast, less than 10% of them ever say anything in chat. So the overwhelming majority of people who watch this channel, I don't know if this is typical, but I think this is relatively typical of streams in general, that the large majority, 90 to 80%, never participate in chat. And there's a huge number of reasons for that. Many of you are watching on mobile and don't have an easy way to chat. Many of you are playing games yourself in the background. Many of you are watching on a device that doesn't really let you chat because you've got me up on a TV or something. And awesome to all of those. There's zero obligation to chat, and if you are a lurker, then you are an awesome member of the community. Thanks for being here. Keep doing what you're doing, and just know that you are appreciated, and that you are supporting the channel. So thank you. Let's take a boss relic. I don't like Sozu starts that much. We do have 4 energy, and I do like 4 energy on defect, but no potions never is a tough sell. Not gonna lie. It's a little bit tricky, a little bit terrifying. Yeah, 1 content creator, 10 contributors, 100 consumers. It's a good breakdown. I was all excited about the regen potion. Dang it. I do like a cool-headed. We're certainly hurting for orbs here at the start of the game. I think if I didn't have a Sozu, I would take an FTL here. Like if this was a regular 3 energy start, I would be picking FTL. But because of this 4th energy, the 1 energy cost and draw card of cool-headed is suddenly a lot more appealing. So let's take that. One symbiotic virus, please. So we have an elite coming up to deal with. Do I need a streamline to do that? Do I want to take a Hello World? I'm seriously considering this Hello World, by the way. It is a card that this early on does quite a bit. It's very useful against Legavulin and Triple Sentries, not so much against Gremlin Nob. And I can afford it alongside the streamline, so you know what? I'll do that. More energy makes it a lot easier to A, play it in the first place, and B, take advantage of the options it's going to provide. Please teach you the ways of Hello World. I will show you the way. Or orbs, I think. Gotta take that cold snap. Too early to take a capacitor. This is a useful card in the later game. I think capacitor really starts to shine in Acts 2 and 3, but early on it doesn't do that much. If you cannot fill the orb slots, this card can actually slow you down more than it can help you. So you should be thinking of orb slots, at least from capacitor, as something that's a lot slower than, say, the Focus of Defragment or the UBDC of Loop. It's definitely the slowest of the defect orb powers. That was way too much health to pay for a shuriken, by the way. And now I have to maybe think about giving up Streamline in order to gain a relic. Probably not. I kind of need that card to beat the elite. Relics, though. Relics, though. I have to imagine I'm resting before this elite. Was the price of the shuriken. Ooh. Ah! What a jerk you are! Sometimes. Then he ran away. Okay, perfect. Lagavulin, excellent. We will show the power of the Hello World. So every turn we get a common card added to the deck, which can be, you know, really helpful in a lot of situations. So we've already added a decent block card. We're now adding a free beam cell on this turn, which does just a little bit of damage, but definitely more than nothing. And it also enabled the Shuriken proc. More free block this turn. How could I say no? Rebound, allowing me to put Cold Snap on top of the deck. But then I go for the eyes. So I think it's relatively easy to observe how in that fight there was a lot of value out of the... Ooh, yeah, Sweeping Beam Shuriken. There was a lot of value from that Hello World. I would like to upgrade my Sweeping Beam, I think. Or would I like to upgrade the Streamline? Am I going to fight another Elite, I guess is the question. Probably? Why didn't it give me 5 copies of Stack? It will in the Heart fight. Tiny Chest. We gain 30 gold and we're more likely to find treasure in event rooms. Can now upgrade... Legitimately considering upgrading the Cold Snap, so it hits a little harder. What I don't want to ever upgrade, by the way, is the Hello World. It's a card I want in my opening hand for the next couple of fights, but later in the game, having Hello World in the opening hand will start to punish me a lot, because there's more and more fights where you need to have a powerful turn 1, and Hello World doesn't really contribute to a very powerful turn 1. Man, if I had potions, I'd be way more confident about trying to take 2 elites here. Beat Lagavulin and Sentries really easily. Gremlin Knob could be a problem. The safe path is to get 2 more upgrades. What would... Okay, better question to me. What would I upgrade? Cool-headed for sure. Because more card draw is more better. I think I need more cards. I'm going to choose to go the 2 elite path here. Maybe that means I just rest. And that way there's no chance of dying. And then I should have enough health left to beat Guardian. That's the dream anyway. It's all up to Jawworm. How much health I'm allowed to have at the end of this. This gauntlet that I'm willingly entering into. Okay, go for the eyes is not bad. Especially with a Shuriken. You know, being able to play more attacks is quite helpful. We are totally fighting a knob. Do get a Shuriken proc though. Good. Another Shuriken proc, excellent. Feeling almost confident. This would have been a little bit better if we'd drawn Hello World on turn 1. And we're going to have to eat at least 1 big hit for 24 here. At least. Do I dare block? It's worth upping my chance to get a kill next turn. By not drawing that defend. Good. Okay, Centennial Puzzle draws 3 the first time I lose health each combat. If we want more damage, and I don't know that we do, we would take a Rip and Tear. But like I said, I don't know that we do. Gremlin Bob, as his friends call him. Gremlin on the cob. We'll bash him in his kneecap, and then he'll be Gremlin Hob. The tier with strength scaling is pretty good. And I think we want to be adding defensive cards from now on, or we could just die in this fight. That sounds great. This is exactly the hallway fight I had in mind. Oh my. I might die. Terrifying. Okay, charge battery, please, and good luck to me. I have 8 health for this fight. Energy this turn. Yeah, I can full block if I need to. So I want to defend, dual cast, get Hello World into play. This is very, very important here. Make sure I get a kill on this one next turn. Free Ball Lightning. Perfect. Go down to 2 health. Go down to no health. Unless I get very lucky here. Did not. Okay. GG. GG. Oof. Alright, so this path did ultimately end up killing us, and that was a result of Gremlin Knob, followed by, I think, the worst possible hallway fight. Ouch. Ouch. Why dual cast over Rip and Tear to kill the back guy? Is the chance that the Rip and Tear would have landed on the correct target was too low, Tiktakashi. It is, Rip and Tear targets random enemies, so I don't have the ability to, like, make it hit the back one. Unfortunately. Yeah, it was also ultimately the result of losing all my healthful shurikens, so I can blame the scrappies on that one. I'll take it. Any way to absolve the personal... No, I did when I originally chose the 2 elite path. I did acknowledge that it was a dangerous path to take compared to the 2 fire route. So in retrospect, I don't know, would I still stand by that decision to take the 2 elite path? Here's an important question to myself. Did I die while also making the correct decision? Which is certainly something you can do in Slay the Spire. Low rolls happen from time to time. And there were ways to play the fight differently, for sure. But... was it a greater decision-making flaw at play? Or was the more ambitious get 2 relics route correct? You know what? I think I acknowledged this at the junction that I was, which was that the Sozu made that path way less safe because I didn't have access to, you know, that regen potion. I didn't have access to using a potion to solve a really dangerous situation, which that slime and thief fight, for example, like with 1 fire potion, that's no longer dangerous. 1 fire potion, the Gremlin Knob does 24 less damage to us. And so I think because I had the Sozu, what I needed to do was take a more conservative path. That's a good data point. That's a really good data point. And something I can, like, forgive myself the decision-making I made at the time for, right? I have very little experience in making decisions on runs that start with Sozu. It just doesn't happen that often. And when I analyzed, a long time ago, when I analyzed my boss relic swaps, I found that starting with Sozu frequently resulted in me dying, or losing the run. Like, more so than any other relic start, almost. Bar Calling Bell, I think was, like, significantly higher success rate starting with Lizard Tail than starting with Sozu. And I think part of that is that I take potions for granted in such a way that I don't know how to evaluate my own power without them. And I feel like I just got a little bit better at that. Oh, I don't like these options. I'll take a boss relic here. Curse Key! Sign me up. I love any Ironclad run where you have 4 energy. What do you mean I can't call it a data point when my set is 1? If my set was more than 1, it would be a data set, not a data point. Now, you can't interpret anything from a... you can't interpret any sort of greater pattern from just a single point. But you can't start taking a data set without that first singular point. I like a 3 fire, 3 elite path a lot here. And do we... Oh, there's even a store right after the chest. Oh, that's so perfect with Curse Key. We can either remove the curse immediately or decide to keep it or whatever for the blue key. It's beautiful. 4 energy Ironclad really just cleaves through most fights without taking damage too. Being able to do 2 defends, 2 strikes, or like bash, strike, makes these opening fights way safer. Do I take a floor 0 corruption? Or do I take the True Grit? I think I take the True Grit. Yeah, potions I think are like 10 to 15 health on average, y'all, and they can be much more sometimes. And like less sometimes as well. Sometimes they're 0 health. Those always feel bad. I think I'll take the True Grit here. The max health? Yeah. Alright, Jawworm, I have a True Grit. Your days are numbered. And that number is 0. Okay, I need more damage. We already added a block card. There's like maybe a tiny argument for actually taking the Clash here, by the way. Galaxy Brain expands. Do I take a Clash? With 4 energy, if Clash is in my hand, and I didn't draw a Sender's Bane or a status card, or a Curse card, which I will have more frequently because of Curse Key, that's maybe enough reason to not take this. Yeah, I'll regret the Clash when there's a regret in my deck. Yep, track 10. I upgraded the hardware on the PC like a week or 2 ago. And the better PC can now run 720p 60. So that's what I'm broadcasting in. I would go to... We can actually... Like, I have the hardware power to do 1080p 60, but I don't have the internet bitrate to actually support it. Or no, wait, sorry, I am in 1080p 60. What am I talking about? Ignore what I just said. Just ignore me. Oh, this is rude. Don't have enough to kill the acid slime. I can't quite conveniently kill the spike slime. Take 5 here. Guess that's alright. How common is the Golden Idol? Pretty common. I want to say somewhere between 1 in 2 and 1 in 3 runs, feels like. Maybe a bit less than that. 1 and 4. Spire logs would know. That's something that Spire logs would be super useful to determine. How often are you offered the Golden Idol? You know what would really help against 3 elites is a big chunky damage card like Carnage. Give me that. I think we upgrade the Carnage. Especially given that I can play Carnage and Bash in the same turn with 4 energy. Oop. 800 ping rate. Oh my gosh, Chrono. Yikes. I'm sure your viewers loved that. Well, I'm not wasting the Carnage on you. Just gonna hope that I draw a damage card next turn. Damn it. Punished so hard. There we go. This is definitely the worst elite for our deck, by the way. We would do much better against Lagavulin or Gremlin Nub. It's not often that the sentries end up being really punishing. Ice Cream says, energy is now conserved between turns. That is very cool. Get it? The ice cream is cool. Yeah, that can help smooth out our turns in a big way. A Regen Potion makes up for all the damage we just took. Headbutt Havoc could be fun. Corruption is offered again, and again it's not very good. In fact, I don't think any of these are good enough that we want to take. Big chest, definitely opening it. 80 gold and the letter opener. How often does this deck get letter opener to trigger? Probably a lot on 4 energy, right? Oh wow, Snakebird. So that would have saved us 20 health then. Because that sentry hit me twice. Yeah, that was a big difference from the ice cream. Yeah, let's take the letter opener here. What curse did I get? Clumsy? I'm not going to bother removing that. Unless I have nothing else to do here. Kunai? If we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain a dex. Hand of Greed? Hand of Greed, question mark. It's basically a second copy of Carnage, which is fine, because we have 4 energy and an ice cream. I would really like a block card, but there aren't any here. Double tap is also very good, actually. Can't look at Kunai without buying it. It's not at its best here. I don't know how often we trigger it, nor how often we get to block. If we had to shrug it off, I'd feel a lot better about it. Or if I could afford the Flash of Steel alongside. With 2 energy attacks, we're typically playing like 2 attacks a turn at the moment. I think I take the double tap. Remove our curse. And good luck to us. You know, I'm not going to use the Regen Potion because I'm pretty sure we win this fight in less than 5 turns. Based on that opening hand. Come on, Bash. Oh. Just a little bit shy here. Bash stroke. What's the minimum damage I can draw? I can draw 12 at a minimum, so I do block at least one time here. Fight. Choose your bracelet says enemies are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. There's a block card. Armaments. Welcome to the deck, Armaments. I agree, double tap Hand of Greed would have been fun. If I was on Ascension 15, that's probably what I would have chosen to do. But given that we already had the Carnage to double tap, figured I was in the clear. And the trigger really needs an upgrade. I think I want to use this opportunity to remove one of these strikes, as we're behind on removal because of the curse. And I feel pretty comfortable adding a random card, so if I'm going to be doing it, I'm going to transform it into a Battle Trance. World's Ugliest Man, thank you so much for begging for the Battle Trance. Credit to World's Ugliest Man for that one. You miss 100% of the shots you don't call. That makes the double tap so much better. That makes the headbutt so much better. Oh my god. There's no way I survive triple sentries. No. I can regen potion to get past triple sentries. I'm gonna upgrade here. I'm gonna upgrade the armaments now that we have a battle trance. Revenge of the triple sentries. So we're drinking this. I'm playing this. This is 5 AoE. That's worth... I know we get to keep any energy we don't spend, but if I can spend it on that, I want to do it, I'm pretty sure. Carnage plus kills. So does double tap headbutt. Headbutt is 9. 9 times 2 is 18. Block 12. Or I can bash double tap headbutt. Surprisingly difficult call. Take 2 less if I go the defend true grit option here. So bash kills and I take 10, or defend true grit, procs letter opener, and I take 8. Plus 18 is 32, so I cannot kill the one attacking me, as much as I really, really want to. 28. So I heal 2 if I don't kill it, but then I risk drawing a hand of 5 dazes. In fact, my odds of drawing any one attack card aren't that high, huh? I think I should just kill it. Keeper Frog. Ooh, enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 50, and we're offered 2 very good cards in Reaper Impervious here. We don't have any strength, but we do have double tap, and that alone makes Reaper pretty dang good. Alternately Impervious is just, you know, block 30. We also have Paper Frog, so we can heal more off of the Reaper with that. Yeah, time to upgrade the Bash. Can we get away with a Bash upgrade against Guardian? Probably not. Looks at number of block cards in deck. 17's not a lot of health, is it? We do have a Reaper, though, so it's really more like 23 health. We sometimes die, but not always if we upgrade here. Right, if I rest I win easily, and if I don't rest I probably win. Probably, but not always. I'll take the definitely. Like attack 2 today. So I can double tap Reaper here. It's a good opportunity to do so. And now we trade health. For victory. Oh my. That's a lot of damage output. Holy crap. I think we would have won without resting. Absolutely we would have run without resting. Options. Options. Could take a second Reaper. I don't know how I feel about that. It feels a little slow at the moment. But, like, Reaper's a card that allows you to be slow, so it's weird in that regard. We don't have any strength for Limit Break. We really value card draw, and we have Sustain in the form of Reaper, so I'm kind of thinking about this Brutality here. At the start of our turn, lose 1 health, draw a card. And then because of things like, interestingly, because of things like Headbutt and Battle Trance, the more cards we draw, the more cards we draw. So we're drawing even more cards. And then Armaments is upgrading more things. I really like putting more card draw on the deck. And I am happy to take just about any of these. Ori lets me choose and add 5 cards to the deck, which could give us strength gain. Tiny House gives me a little bit of everything. Gold, upgrade, potion, max health. Or Empty Cage to remove 2. I am strongly considering an Ori, because an Ori is very likely to give me strength. And I would actually take a Flex at the moment, and upgrade the Flex, because of the Brutality and the Battle Trance. But we're realistically more looking for Spot Weakness and Inflame. We can get rare cards with Ori, and Ori puts us closer to seeing our next rare card if we don't find any Ipso Calypso. Every time you see a non-rare card in a card reward screen, the game silently increases the chance of all future cards to be rare. And then when you do find a rare card, that chance resets. Take an Ori. No strength, but I will take that Pummel Strike. No strength. No strength. I said I would take a Flex. Ooh, and a Shockwave with Paper Frog. Okay, definitely taking a Shockwave. I am going to take this Flex, and I'll take the Pummel Strike. And that's all I want here. How do I feel about dual wield? Important question. If I had literally any power I cared to duplicate, Brutality does not count here. Like one copy of Metallicize, one copy of Inflame, one copy of Feel No Pain, I would take the dual wield. But as it stands, the only thing it's dual wielding is Reaper. Why not the Searing Blow with an Armaments? Searing Blow, I'm feeling like, is a little slow for what we'd like to do with it. Certainly you can use Searing Blow with Armaments successfully. We did so last night with one of our decks. But it is a slow and painful process, generally, to get Searing Blow to a useful state off of just an Armaments. Skip the dual wield. Am I gonna fight that Burning Elite? Depends on what I get from the store. And on how this fight goes. Okay, that's a kill. Wait, is it? Carnage is 28. You're left with 11. Yeah, that'll kill. So we do Carnage for Twin Strike. Zoom. Put a card from our exhaust pile into our hand. I can get back a Reaper. Or Shockwave. Or potentially future things. Also considering Burning Pact, because card draw. Yeah, the card is 22. The deck is 22 cards. We can make this, like, we can really quickly turn this into a fast cycling deck, though. Between the exhaust, like, if we took the Burning Pact here, we suddenly have a lot of card draw and a lot of exhaust, and this deck can get really thin really fast. So something like playing Armaments and then double tapping Searing Blow every single turn would be possible. I don't know if that's one of the better things we can be doing. You know what? I do want this Burning Pact. Card draw, please. Is that worth my time? Sure. Playing Shockwave worth my time? Probably not. I double cap Carnage, that's 56. So we have a kill here. So I can do Armaments, double tap Carnage, Reaper. Is that a kill? 56 plus 10. Plus 5 from Letter Opener. So we're currently looking at 57 health. Oh, hold on. That's already too much. That's already too much damage. I can definitely kill this thing right now. It's a question of, can I get a double tapped Reaper plus of health back while I do so? That is the current question. So Reaper's 28, that leaves it with a 9. So let's say I do Armament, Carnage, Armaments, Carnage. Can't do double tap Reaper then. I could just do Carnage, Pummel Strike, double tap Reaper Headbutt. I don't think that kills. The problem for Cyborg is if I do Armaments double tap Carnage, it dies at the end of the double tap Carnage, and there's no Reaper happening. Armaments double tap triggers Letter Opener. We put this thing at 32 block with 20 health, and then double tapped Carnage just kills it. But I want some health. Armaments Pummel Strike. So Armaments Pummel Strike does 10. Bring it to 27 block. Double tap hits Letter Opener, 22 block. Then I would have to Headbutt, which would be 13 times 2. What's the block at? Oh, the hell. Minus 10, 27, 22. 22 minus 26, it'll have 16 health left. Double the Reaper, it doesn't die. Dang. Is there a... So here's a like tangential question related to the spices. The concept of like the best cinnamon money can buy. Is there like a really dramatic difference in spice quality for something like cinnamon? This is something I find myself discussing with some of the people in my life relatively frequently. Certain foods, like there's a really huge gulf in quality between like the store brand and like something that you get premium, and other foods that's not at all the case. And there's, in some cases, like the most expensive stuff on the shelf is literally the same product, like came from the same farm as the other stuff, but is just sold under different marketing. There are a ton of types of cinnamon, and I've heard the wonders of fresh cinnamon. Yeah, fresh versus dried is definitely a huge difference in all sorts of spices. Okay, if I can't figure out a way to do to heal at least some amount here while still killing it, then I'm gonna give up on this momentarily. Okay, what if I do, say, Carnage? Let's sit at 9. I have 4 energy left. You know what? I give up. Whirlwind Plus. Sure. I just gave up. That Burning Elite is really conveniently placed, and I have a Fear Potion with Paper Frog now, so I'm gonna go that way. Is there any world where I don't buy the Demon form with a Reaper in the deck? I don't think so, right? Also, yeah, we have Whirlwind Ice Cream, I just realized, with double tap. Oh my. I was hoping we were fighting Champ, because that would be a hilarious win condition. So we buy Demon Form, we buy Shrug. And I remove a Strike. Strikes are getting really bad very quickly. Get out of here, Strike. Ooh. Interesting decision. It was made from tree bark. Yeah, it's just a rolled strip of tree bark that they put in the jar. That's why it's got that distinctive curled up shape to it that we associate. The rares that this deck really, really wants are... At this point, we want more Reapers. We want Exhume. We want Impervious. We want Offering. Maybe a Dark Embrace. There's a lot of rares we want. The Relic we're being offered triples our chance of finding rare cards. Yeah, we're not trading the ice cream, but Letter Opener is indeed expendable. It just give it a lot more expendable with the Whirlwind. Let's dump the Opener. That might be the wrong choice, especially going into a Burning Elite, but I'm doing it. Transform 2 cards, I think, is what I actually want to do here. Get rid of these strikes. There's, like, almost no reason to have strikes in the deck now that I have Ice Cream and Whirlwind. Could also take a Jax sorry, not a Jax Plus, just a Jax. That is strength gain. And if I didn't have the Demon form, I might really consider it. Still going to consider it, briefly. It's free strength gain, which is important. The turn 1 strength is also nice, can yield some really good Whirlwinds or Reapers on turn 1. And just speeds us up a little bit in the front-loaded department. The Mutagenic Strength is a relic that gives us 3 strength for turn 1 of every combat. And there's ways to, like, it works like a flex, so there's ways to keep it permanently with Artifact or Orange Pellets, but mostly we're just looking at having 3 extra strength on turn 1. Yeah, I'm gonna transform. I am so addicted to transforming. Barricade Dual Wield, I like it. I like it. Maybe not useful, but I like it. Thank you, Paper Frog. Hey, retreat, retreat. Oh, is it going? Don't ever give up. Oh, I'm just gonna play this demon form. I'm gonna get all my health back with a Reaper. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna headbutt Reaper, because I know that we've got minions coming in next turn. And then I'm just going to get rid of Defend. Damn. I was really hoping I would draw either Double Tap or Armaments here. But this'll do. That'll do. And lost Gift's Flash, which means we got a rare card here. Emily! Deal 21 damage to all enemies. Not sure how I feel about that. Bottled Tornado means if we want, we can have either Demon Form or Barricade on turn 1. Or Brutality. But we can also have that on turn 1 if we, you know, upgrade it. Which, if I have a Bottled Demon Form, I might just do. Although then we're really having a hard time blocking on turn 1. Turn 1 Demon Form in a deck that has a Reaper seems probably extremely good. And a Sword Boomerang also seems extremely good in a deck that has a Bottled Demon Form, so, you know, let's just, let's use the one floor synergy there and have some fun. So for Spice's Chrono, is the measure of quality like a measure of how fresh it ends up being? Is that the important thing to consider? Until I have no idea how this all works. Do I flex double tap Reaper? Gives me 24 health. Brutality Plus becomes innate, which means it starts in our opening hand. So bottling Brutality and upgrading Brutality do the same thing, effectively. Oh, that was actually more health than I thought I was going to get. Because I can't math. Cool. Felix Plus? Corruption with Barricade, actually. With Ice Cream? Yeah, this deck wants a Corruption. Now. Now is the time of our Corruption wanting. Does this deck want a Curse right now? No, it hecking does not. Duplicate a card in your deck. 2 Demon Forms? 2 Reapers. The duplicated... If we duplicate Demon Form, it is not bottled. No. So we don't have to worry about, like, just always having both of them on turn 1. That would be pretty bad, right? That'd be pretty bad. Could also duplicate Battle Trance. And that'd be totally valid. For a lot of reasons. I think I want to duplicate Reaper, though. Given that we have a bottled Demon Form. Could just, like, always heal to full. Ooh, I'm not playing bottled Demon Form here, though. Wait. Carnage is 49 with Vulnerable, right? I'm pretty sure I remember Paper Frog Carnage being 49 damage. Let's do the math real quick. The calculator. 28 times 1.75. Yeah, 49. We are one. If this Red Slaver had rolled 1 health lower, then this would be an easy Shockwave Carnage. So what I do here is cry a lot. I'm pretty sure. Now what I do here is use the Fear Potion. And then we try to hit him with Sword Boomerang. That works. And you know what? I'm not even going to bother playing that. So we can draw Shockwave here. I'd like to do that. I like this deck. Another rare card. A Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw a card. Given that we took a Corruption, we are definitely taking a Dark Embrace. That'll mean every time we play a... Rupture's not bad either, by the way. Maybe I wanted to take that Rupture. Considerations. That the first time we would lose health each combat. That means I'm no longer thinking about upgrading Brutality. by the way. Oh, there are so many upgrades this deck wants. There are so many upgrades this deck wants. Maybe just take the hit. Keep the energy here. We're gonna be attacked next turn. I can't kill this guy. Really difficult to do with one energy, but possible. So I want to block anyway. Alright, bring attack next turn. In a myriad of terrifying ways. That's okay. I have hot nonsense on my side. Wow. Good fight. Very good fight. Oh man, Havoc. Yes, please. I think we want to... Are we at the point where we start upgrading dual wield? No, we upgrade Barricade. Maybe. No, we're not ready to play Barricade until we get a Feel No Pain. Probably then the Dark Embrace. Just make these powers cheaper. Since we're really just kind of waiting until we get them all in play. I am so okay with Demon Form Pass as my turn 1, basically constantly. Super down for that. Okay, we're gonna lose our buffer to this hit so we can play this Brutality. Can't play the Ascender's Bane. Considering ignoring the minions here. Or passing. This turn is, like, pass this turn might be the answer. But it's probably something involving Carnage. And a Headbutt. It's at the very least... Headbutt Battle Trance. And then pass. Perfect. Wanna Battle Trance. Unnecessary. I think Offering is probably the best card we could possibly find, by the way. Although the Impervious goes really well with the Barricade. We just want to do what we just did, but faster. And Offering is certainly the one Ironclad card you can say makes a deck a lot faster. Runic Pyramid, huh? The end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand? Because the thing we really needed was the ability to always have Reaper on the correct turn. That's definitely what this deck needed. This will slow us down sometimes, actually, when we get our hand clogged. Yeah, does this deck even want... Well, it wants it more than it wants a Velvet Choker, which would actually actively stop us. So the third consideration is the White Beast statue, and I refuse to believe that the White Beast statue is better than the Runic Pyramid. So I will take a Runic Pyramid. And we're going to keep our eyes out for something like a Second Wind. Thankfully, we have enough exhaust in the deck that we have to open the chest and gain the curse at mid-act here. You want to go this way? Holy fights. Ooh, a couple of elites. I'm genuinely not scared of elites right now. Bring them on. Bring them on. Quite want a Reaper there, but sure, sure. So I go, hold on, is this gonna do what I think it does? Dual wield the Reaper, Flex Plus, double tap, play Reaper, and heal for several hundred hit points, and win the fight. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Gambler's Brew in this deck is insane. With the Runic Pyramid, letting us discard an entire hand to draw up to 10 cards. We probably want to hold this Gambler's Brew all the way to the hard fight. This deck is pretty good. I'm very glad I took the In-Laws Gift, because it's paid off immensely with all of these rare cards. Ironclad rares just get out of control very quickly. Bleed is okay. Yeah. Mostly I think with the Sword Boomerang we basically have a Heavy Blade already. Like, this is the only strength scaling attack we'll ever need. Everything else is Reaper being played over and over again. I guess I'm losing 4 max. 68's not my idea of a good mana block, but I'll take it. I don't know, just exhaust something at random. Headbutt, sure. Seems fine. Occurs to me that Barricade is way less useful with a Runic Pyramid. And an Ice Cream, because I can just like hold on to the blocks and play them when I need them. With Whack. Maybe just like a way to gain some luck. We'll pass on it though. If it was upgraded, I would take it. It's like close enough to being good enough. Or close to being good enough, rather. But isn't. It's the current evaluation on it. Okay, this is where Barricade is kind of helpful. So the nice thing about Reaper is that spike damage is applied to me first, and then the healing. I hope this works out the way I want it to. Sure did. Nice Berserk there, by the way. Thanks and lots gift. Really appreciated that one. Bonus buffer is so nice. Boop. Don't even care, Transient. Your attempt was cute. Can we kill this thing? I don't think so. Much as I would like to. Maybe. Not if I Havoc Ascender's Bane. Already. So we just want to double tap Whirlwind next turn and see what happens. Let's see, Whirlwind is 40. Oh, that's a kill, actually. That's a super kill. Answer your question? Yes, we can. Blah, blah, blah. Got him. Second Havoc is a maybe. Well, now you have Big Scary Spider. You're one of today's lucky few to see him die for the first time. Pass on that one. I feel a little bit weird about it. This fight could hurt a lot. Nope, I think we're fine. Thankfully, we appear to be totally okay. We're gonna lose a lot of health this turn, but we're all going to get all of it back just as quickly. So I need to Whirlwind for 2 with Flex to kill. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, that almost gave me a heart attack. the unupgraded Shurgut. Oh, shit. Okay, I have to remember that that could happen. If that had hit the Whirlwind, that would have been very bad. Oh my gosh. Terrifying. Very terrifying. Wow. For each curse in our deck, start combat with 1 strength. Sure. Don't mind if I do. We don't need any more attacks. Doesn't really matter what kind of attack they are, we don't need them. I know we've got Barricade, and so Body Slam is kind of tempting, but it's not needed. Maybe I upgrade the True Grit, just so that never happens again. Hey, Kentar! Just came back from your Master's Degree Certificate Ceremony. Awesome! Congratulations. Master's Degree is a lot of work. I know, because I started one and then decided it was too much work for me, so I didn't get a Master's Degree. So congratulations for putting in the years of hard work it takes to get that. That is a seriously big deal. Hey, Giant Head. How you doing today? Man, the synergy between the Fossilized Helix and the Bottle Tornado is so good. Absolutely ludicrous synergy. So we to draw into something more impactful. There we go. Now that's what I call drawing cards. Not a lot of block in this deck, huh? Okay, so my goal is to kill it this turn. Sure, I can manage that. Okay, so... oh yeah, I can definitely kill it this turn. We have Havoc in our deck, which means we can do stupid things here. So I'm gonna... Reaper first. Double tap. Sword Boomerang. Oh, it just dies. Well, I had a way to do way more damage than that. I had a Havoc play lined up to play the Sword Boomerang again. Turns out he was just dead. Trench Plus. Yes, that is something that could help us survive against the heart. Take another Elite, because we're just ending all these at full health anyway. And then we're upgrading, what, Barricade and maybe Offering? I don't know. We're upgrading stuff. Okay, 1 Regret. And 1 Strength have both been added to our deck. And I have the Blue Candle. So it's not even that bad. It's all stuff. Let's block this hit on the buffer. Right. If I hit Offering, it'll be really bad. Yeah. Ready to play this Corruption until I have Barricade in play. Should have played the Shockwave before I did that. At least now I can full block a big hit. can just murder. Preserved Insect means enemies in elite rooms. There's another block card. Have a lot less health, which is great. Let's grab our red key before I forget. You're not the only one to express something like that, Zonerd, and we didn't come to a conclusion yesterday whether the webcam thing that people are noticing is on my side or on the side of Twitch. But it sounds like it's something I should start looking into more. Trying to figure out what is going on. Shockwave feels like a great upgrade. Shockwave Barricade, probably the upgrades. Smiling Mask, we get cheaper removals. You know what I'm really considering buying here is a pair. Just 10 additional maximum health. Gives us a lot more leeway in terms of tanking the heart with our face. Can only go pear-shaped from here. It's very apparent that I should be taking this relic. Sentinel's not bad either, right? Yeah. This is definitely a deck where it's useful. We even have the ice cream to help us. Actually, I'm thinking that we want less cards in the deck, though, not more. And I think... No, I do want to keep Bash. Act 4 store has a dead branch. We don't need a dead branch. We just need 10 more hit points. That's all. Do I upgrade card draw? No, upgrade Barricade. Get all this stuff more playable. Alright, Donner and Blitzen. Behold my turn 1 demon form. I need 2 points of innate strength. And tremble. Is there anything truly bad I could hack? Nope. Don't call that particularly good, though. Guess we just have to win really quickly. Or block with our face. So in terms of things I can put back on top, get an armaments back, or plane barrier back, both of which are pretty good. We're just blocking with our face a little bit here. Just a wee bit. Keep all that. Yeah, there's the double tap. Steel sword ring. Wasn't quite the one-turn kill I was hoping for, but this is. GG. Play next turn. Havocing a card when time meter's at 11 is fun, by the way. If I play Havoc right now, the top card of the deck gets, like, yeeted off into nowhere and ceases to exist. It will be neither in the exhaust pile nor the discard pile, so there would be no way to get it back. It's a really weird interaction. And I show it off here. Is there any card I lose if I lose? Nope. So, what card was on top of the deck? That is the question. Havoc is now in the discard pile. That's in the exhaust pile. What's the odd man out? What's missing? What am I missing? We have 2 Reapers still in the draw pile. The Barricade and the Double Tap. The Flex is still here. We have one upgraded Shrug and one upgraded Shrug. Shrug, yep. Yep. Shrug it off. Ding 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 to Freywolf. So we have in our deck 2 Shrug-it-offs. 1, 2. We've got 1 Shrug-it-off in the discard pile. Nothing in the exhaust pile. No Shrug-it-offs in hand. No Shrug-it-offs in the draw pile. Where'd the other Shrug go? It's gone. It's just vanished into thin air. Hey, Jackalope! What's this madness? The eternal question on this stream. What is going on right now? What am I even looking at? Hello, yes, I would like to draw some more cards, please. So if I go What is that? 280. It's not a kill. Not quite. Almost, but not quite. So I turn into with the whirlwind. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Got him. To thump or not to thump? Is this the heart of the Spire? Till 2024. Forecasted to be a good year. Got full health, 2 potions, no money burning a hole in our pocket, and 1 final upgrade before we move on to the penultimate and then anti-penultimate battle. Or no, post-penultimate, excuse me. We just fought the anti-penultimate battle of the game. Look, all I'm saying, BB-Tac, is that if you can't beat them, you should join them. Is that really so wrong? I have no idea what I want to upgrade here. A flame barrier, I think. Sure, whatever. Do the big attack. Damn it. Well, human form brutality seemed good. Take a little bit of damage, as we usually do. And try not to die on this turn. Flame Barrier Plus, am I ever glad to see you? So here's a question. Do I use my Gambler's Brew now? Or do I save that for the heart fight? I could shuffle 2 burns, the Sword Boomerang, and the Carnage. 4 cards into the discard pile here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just face tank this with Flame Barrier and Trench. It'll be alright. Ooh, Flame Barrier, Shrug, and Trench. It's 48 block. The Thwap. Yeah, like, I can already just kill them, actually. Hooray! Offering Whirlwind would be 15 times 7, which is enough to kill the Spire Shield. And then we just kill Spire Spear next turn. But that's not acceptable because that's not full health. Could do better, right? You have to be able to? Have to be able to do better. Oh, there'd be 105 and kill them both. Well, that's even worse. Bash Shockwave Offering. 3 energy left. With single Reaper in hand, we can make it 2 with dual wield. That's totally within the realm of what we can make happen. Do this. Yeah. We're gonna get all this health back next turn. Hopefully. 1 twice. Like 8. So I can kill you, actually, right now. And probably should. Cool. Calipers. Start your turn, lose 15 block instead of all of our block. End of feed. Sure. No, I like a True Grit Plus, though. That seems fine. Alright, Heart of the Spire. I've come to bargain. Pretty okay triggering the headbutt. No, I'm not. Shrug. Shrug Demon Form is a great first turn. We don't lose our buffer here, so that if this first big hit is if the first attack is the big hit, we get to keep all of our health, which is great news, because it totally was. Let's apply Shockwave first and then Dark Embrace. I don't want it the other way around, because if I... Here's the 1 in 1,000, right? If I... Not 1 in 1,000, it's 1 in 26, actually. If the Shockwave draws a burn, I'll lose my buffer. So we do Shockwave first, then Dark Embrace. Buffer the hit. And I dare say we're in very good shape now. Very good shape. And now is where the Gambler's Brew comes in, because we failed to draw all the important stuff. And I would like to draw it. Yesterday. So let's draw. That's more like it. That is much more like it. Havoc and I hit double tap or flex, I'll be like mildly upset, but it shouldn't matter. We'll get rid of the burn. Perfect. Last card in the deck. Cute. Fortunately, I think we're okay either way here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are super okay either way. We are just straight never applying any more debuffs, so we can get rid of Bash. Guess I should have removed that, huh? It's alright. Nothing in the discard pile currently. Fair. Fair. Sword Boomerang does a frankly ridiculous amount of damage. But I'd say we have it prepared. And I can just do that every turn. Boop. GG. What a great run that was.
Excellent
Bottle
work,
Demon Form is
Commander.
way stronger than I
This
realized.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Cheers,
worthwhile.
Ron! Thank you so much for those 3 months of council support. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to stick around. Enjoy that new blue defect energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. That sounds pretty decent. Pretty decent. The good old ironclad Exodia that we talk about. Barricade plus Feel No Pain plus Corruption plus like 1 or 2 additional powers. Basically whatever you need. Spire sleeps. And so shall I. It's a 8-turn Corrupt Heart fight. That is fast. That is very fast. Damn. Helps when you have 2 additional strength on top of it, right? So it's basically a demon form that we played the turn before the fight started. I don't think there's a hard definition on it, Rufus. Most situations I've had or personally described as Ironclad Exodia means like you just had a bunch of pieces that came together to create the invincible juggernaut. And that can be usually involves corruption somehow, whether it be with Dead Branch or with like Feel No Pain Juggernaut or with like Dark Embrace Barricade or what have you. But something crazy is happening with a whole bunch of powers and relics. Have I heard about Roguebook? Is that like a dating site for roguelikes? Or sorry, a social network for roguelikes. Why did your head go straight to a dating site, Baylor? I don't know. Definitely no reason for that. Definitely no reason for that. These starting bonuses are not my favorite. A roguelike deck builder in Kickstarter right now. Ooh. Man, I haven't backed a Kickstarter in a long time. Also, this is a sweet act. You can potentially take like 3 reasonable elites. This might be a potion start. The path I'd like to take hits these 3 fires, these 2 elites. Wait, how many fires? 5 fires and 2 elites? Or I can... Yeah, 5 fires and 2 elites. This is a better path, no matter what. 2 potions makes that a lot safer. I don't like the boss relic swap on Silent very much. It really punishes you in Acts 2 and 3. I think Energy Potion, Weak Potion works. Gambler's Brew's not bad either. what, maybe Energy Potion Gambler's Brew for the highest damage output potential. Take the 2 here to make sure that the Jawworm fight doesn't go particularly poorly. This isn't something I've felt the need to call out or draw attention to much before, but I would truly like to avoid using the kind of no X or, you know, your manliness, your physical body, etc., is diminished or reduced in some way. I know it's meant lightheartedly, but it does reinforce a negative internet stereotype that I'd rather not have perpetuated in the channel. And no worries, nobody's in any trouble, but I will probably, moving forward, purge such comments. Not a timeout or anything, just removing the comment to indicate that it's not part of the channel atmosphere I'm looking to create. And that's all. Well, Sucker Punch is the best of these bad damage cards. Let's take it. I like a Gambler's Brew over a Swift Potion most of the time. Only most of the time. Not part of our corporate culture, that's right. We're gonna be lunch breaks where everyone is forced to smile. All the time. God. There are right ways and wrong ways to do community reinforcement. Corporate America has some glaring examples of the wrong way. That's a small ear pick? That would be considerably more okay. I'll let Gin Fizzes draw the line on like what is actually okay there, because that truthfully expands beyond my ability to create an inclusive environment. Because it's not me that you need to worry about bothering, or not bothering. It's not me you need to worry about being mindful. Or me that you are trying to create a safe space for, that I'm trying to create a safe space for. In fact, this is probably one of the least safe spaces for me that I could possibly create. Ooh, right before a shop? Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. No regrets. Ow! Maybe some regrets. Now, you can call me smelly as long as you're not needlessly rude about it. I think I'm like a dagger throw. For just a little bit more front load, a little bit of draw manipulate. Effect of your X cost cards are increased by 2 and we already have an X cost card. That's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. Also really cool is Meat on the Bone, which heals us 12 at the end of any combat where we are below half. A very, very powerful sustain relic for Silent, especially in Act 1. Means I can do stuff like fight 82 elites and never have to rest. I mean, the Eviscerate is playable with the Gambler's Brew. It's a legitimate take. Right? Like, that's the... Is this logic valid in the same way that, like, taking a riddle with holes with a steroid potion is? Do I get to take the Eviscerate because I have a Gambler's Brew? Hope so. I hope so. And I think the Chemical X is not as good as the meat on the bone, but I have a deep emotional need for this to be the Chemical X, so we're gonna take it. I so rarely take that relic. I know I'm on A20, but I will make the slightly fun decision here. And that's all I want. That's all I want. And we most certainly upgrade the skewer now. That's 50 damage. Card does 50 damage. Yeah, I like Malaise is such a good card now. I want one. Kathwap. Do I want a Deadly Poison? Probably? Yeah, probably. That'll give us the kind of scaling damage that we want for Hexaghost, and starts working up towards later game stuff. Definitely take a Whetstone here. Upgrade one of my weaken attacks, please. Or 2 strikes, that is, I guess, fine also. Whatever you say, game. Roar. Ooh. End of our turn, retain up to 1 card. Yes, please. Our Runic Dodecahedron says, if our health is full, gain an extra energy every turn. Probably won't be, but, you know, miracles do happen. Miracles can and do and will occur. Speaking of which, this is a miracle. Got him. Uh, 6, 7, 5. Math. What? 13, 18, 1 off. Okay, so we just block. Chat giving different answers. I'm on to you, chat. I just noticed we have a Happy Flower. And I want a leg sweep. Yes, please. Blocking. Upgraded blocking. Upgraded blocking. Is best blocking. Ooh, Terror. Terror makes the skewer hit way harder. So does Phantasmal Killer, actually. And I have the... like, I can do weird physical scaling with Skewer. I don't know how I feel about that. There is a silent deck you can do where you just play Skewer for like 500 as your win con. I think Terror is way more generally useful. And we'll think about Phantasmal Killer in the distant future, where we have a lot more control over what's going on. I like these potions. Our potion start was not very helpful, ultimately. How worried am I that we're gonna lose? Based on this damage roll. What about a 15 health? Ah, we're fine. $17. I can math. I swear. I swear. As long as we hold on to leg sweep, we should be safe from the 9x2 turn that's coming up. GG.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Core FTW, thank you so much for hitting that 6-month resub button. GG indeed. Appreciate you being here. Enjoy your ironclad chat badge and your heightened sense of superiority. So many people hitting those higher tier sub badges these days. Pretty awesome thing. No malaise, I know, right? Where's the cards I was promised? I guess like Wraith Form is probably totally fine in any deck that has well-laid plans. So I'll go ahead and take that. It opens up room for like taking apparitions in Act 2 as a way to decisively win. I think I'm gonna discard that. Could have used potions a lot better. Ooh, how about a Pandora's box? Transform all our strikes into Fens. We have not removed any of them yet, so this is a 10-card transform, which is a really big deal. I could take the Fusion Hammer, such that I am no longer able to rest, no longer able to upgrade, but being unable to upgrade Wraith Form is not something I'm particularly fond of. Or I can take Ori to look at... No. Well, I'm not taking the Ori, and I don't want this, so I'm taking Pandora's box. Cards do not retain the upgrade, so we are losing the upgrade on 2 strikes, but we're going to get 3 copies of Malaise. You know, that's actually pretty good. We got an Envenom, a Bane, a Deadly Poison. Our block was retained. We still have Dodge and Roll, Leg Sweep. This is pretty good. And even a Bullet Time, which goes really well with the well-laid plans and 3 energy. So we can play a lot of our high-cost cards. Yeah. Yeah. I'd take the Pandora's Glitch. What would the deck be without any of the strikes and defends? Very good. It would be ridiculously good. It would just be these 10 cards. Oh my god, it'd be so broken. Yeah, that is cheating. Unfortunately, we're talking about a regular A20 run. I think it's fair game on speedruns, but I can't imagine anyone in the greater Spire community would look at that and say, hey, that's totally legitimate. You're free to do that. The cheat works by... We take Pandora's box, it shows you the 10 cards you get, and then you can do something in the settings here. I'm not actually sure. I should really read up on it so I can do it someday to show it off. But you do something over in the input settings, and then you end up skipping all the cards that are being added. So you functionally just removed all the strikes and defends instead of transforming them. We have a lot of money, so going to one of these 2 stores just seems reasonable. Unless I'm going, like, this way. That could be okay, but... that could be okay, actually. That gets the Burning Elite out of the way this act. Frees up my pathing for next act. Let's try it. I can always avoid the Elite if I don't survive very well up to that point. Something order. Skewer for 2 energy knocks 1 out of the sky, thanks to the Chemex. I have access to that, though. Nice. Actually, let's just kill you. That would have been a good turn for bullet time. Bullet time makes everything in the hand free. It prevents us from drawing extra cards for the rest of the turn. Probably could have prevented that. Slightly different play. Or you just save scum after it shows you the cards. You can do it without exiting into the menu. I do know that much. Heal hook seems fine-ish. 1, 2... I have a lot of sources of weaken. Let's take a heal hook. Just play this whole hand. Yeah, just play this whole hand. Abandoned Node. Yeah, I think Abandoned Node works. That's what I've been seeing somebody else do. Couldn't figure out quite what they were doing. But you are correct. Damn. Okay, Piercing Whale is such a great defensive card. Certainly don't need another Terror. Duplicate a card in our deck. I mean, is there a world where this isn't just duplicate Wraithform and then upgrade them both? I don't think there is, right? Skewer is also a really good duplicate, actually. It's a good point. This card says X on it. I'm gonna buy it. I'm going to buy it. There's other better options, maybe. Lantern's great. Sling of Courage for 2 strength against elites is fine. We have Chemex, though. I'm buying Transmutation. I feel like we have room, too, here on A20. I like this finisher very much. I'm gonna remove it. No refunds. Alright, transmutation, show me what you got. Not too bad. Not too bad. Uncontrollable. Look, I can stop anytime I want. Thank you. Before that was the wrong one to upgrade for this fight. Nope. I think I just play that. We have 5 turns of invulnerability. That should be enough. Well, I hope so. If it ain't, I've made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Turns to hold. It's rough shuffling the deck without skewering it. It's a problem. Not one I have a lot of power over here. Unfortunately. It's not enough. Alright, transmutation, you gotta bail me out next turn. I believe in you. Oh, maybe you don't. This is not enough damage. Well, I have a fire potion, okay. Let's play this. Fine Blast! Aha! Cool. A whole bunch of random skills. Including a Corpse Explosion, 0 cost, that I'm going to seek out and play. Then we win. Seems good to me. Art of War is really good. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy next turn. A second copy of Well-Aid Plans with this kind of a hot mess of a deck is actually really nice. It's really important that we draw it early, so let's take that. Gonna upgrade the other Wraith form now. We really need that 6th turn of intangibility. And I'm super fighting the Burning Elite. It was adventurous, but we got there. It's the name of the game. Well, no, the name of the game is Slay the Spire, but the name of the game is also Be Adventurous. Name of the game is, do I go to the store or the fire? I get extra an event. And events could be apparitions. Okay, that's a deal breaker. Or not deal breaker, but like, that's the deciding factor. Deal breaker. These cards are bad. These cards are better. Give me 5 random 0-cost colorless cards. Panache is excellent. Hand of Greed is excellent. 2 copies of Violence. But like Skewer, please. Thank you. Ching! Another Violence. When will this violence send? Apparently not today. Alright, we got 40 gold from our transmutation in that one. We're being offered a Catalyst. Catalyst is pretty good, huh? In a deck that has poison and 2 Wraith forms, Catalyst seems particularly good. Sure. We'll take the Catalyst. I'd upgrade the Catalyst immediately. That'll help a lot if we get Book of Stabbing here. Or Gremlin Leader. Hey, apparitions, we're spooky ghosts forever. We now have extra energy every turn, courtesy of being at full health. So that's nice. Oh, I should have gotten Terror before I did that. That's fine. Whack. So we have, what, 9 turns of intangibility in the deck currently? That is a lot. That is so much. That is frankly unnecessary. Ever seen somebody just completely ignore the minions on Gremlin Leader for like 6 turns? That's what I'm doing. Nice super elite, idiot. Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply 1 extra poison and a second skewer, if we want one. Which I might have to take on principle. Look at that. Smiling Mask, cheaper removals. I think we're late enough in that Sapphire Key makes more sense. What would I be removing? Like Sucker Punch? Some of the basic attacks. Yeah, I think the Crippling Cloud's probably better, ultimately, truthfully. But I mean, can't resist the Double Skewer Chemex, right? We gotta at least meme a little bit if we have 9 turns of intangibility to work with. That's my logic. And that's why I'm upgrading Transmutation. Oh, I have 5 energy to work with. Nice. So we're building poison on you. That's our goal here. No, I need that. Okay. If I had any reason to believe I needed to upgrade the apparitions, it's gone now. We managed to discard all 3 there. I think basic prepared is an upgrade instead of a removal. Like, just upgrading this to be draw 2, discard 2 is probably worth it. Given that it's already in the deck. Energy this turn. Happy Flower, like all these energy relics, we don't need a boss one at all. So I may be meant to kill this thing. But I want my transmutation back. Hold on, am I full blocking? This is 9. 5. No. I'm killing this guy. I've locked myself out of the ability to do. Well, then I play Wraithform. Once again. Could use the potion too. So an acceptable option. One damage. Boop. Five turns of intangible remaining. That is having played everything. Alright. Guess that's the best we can do. Tragically. G. Burst apparitions. And a Snecko Eye. Oh my god. Do I want a Snecko Eye? Do I ever look at the way I play and think, am I the baddie? Man, bullet time and the 2 wraith forms makes that Snecko Eye very strong. Oh yeah, Burst Catalyst is another thing that I can do. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that seems like a ridiculously good Snecko Eye. Astrolabe is just fine, too. Let's take the Snecko Eye. 2 extra cards drawn every single turn, but we start each combat confused about where we are and what it is we're accomplishing in life. Why we didn't just drop out of Spire climbing school and pursue our dreams to be a baker instead. Perhaps we'll never know the answer. How important are events this act? Mind Bloom's pretty good. Is this this is an upgrade all, right? This is definitely an upgrade all. On a lot of levels. This is super an upgrade all. Alright, so we want to take a lot of events. I'm down for that. Yep. That'll teach that spiker. Get him. See you in 197 turns, sir. Casually double that 3 to a 7. Or sorry, triple. It was 2, right? 2 triples to 7. Excuse me. Almost bad at math there. Glug. Wow. Double wow. Cool, I can discard the Separation then. Roll bullet time, well-laid plans, well-laid plans. Like sweep. Play a bomb? Is there any way I can burst bomb? No. Well, hold on. Yes, there is, because I can secret technique for the burst that I just created at 0 cost. Burst the bomb. And have a great time. Easy game. Transmutation's a very powerful card in, like, a small percentage of circumstances. I think it's not on most people's radar as a card that can be good. More importantly, it's not on their radar as a card that can be fun. It's very good at being. More bombs than Hollywood in summer. Kaboom! Hey, Bart. Good to see ya. Bart is genuinely one of my favorite viewers on the channel. I've never seen them post anything other than hello and good wishes almost every single day. It's like a friendly neighbor greeting me on a regular basis. You're still listening, Bart. I genuinely appreciate what you're doing. Keep it up. Makes my day just a little bit every time you do. The jealousy. Enemy that survives for 6 turns versus deck with 9 turns of intangibility. Who would win? Oh, we need a Nightmare so bad. A real copy of Nightmare.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Right,
member.
well, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Bart. Welcome to the Council, Bart. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of lurking. Thanks for being a part of the channel as long as you have, and thank you again, Praywolf, for that generous show of generosity and gifting. Get him! See you in 400 turns, Transient. Our draw? Yeah. Glowing Tesseract. I don't want to lose current health because I would turn off the Runic Dodecahedron to do so. And I don't want any of that. Would have been nice to find another transmutation. Twas not to be. This looks like a very good burst apparition. Or a calculated gamble to get an entirely different hand is the other option here. But I think I like bullet time into burst apparition. I can hold on to the calculated gamble for next turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Can't actually block for that much. Let's try again. Better. So do you need to play one more card here? Huzzah. That which survived the ages. Yeah, that is definitely missing the mark. Like, literally the opposite of what Transient is. I like it. You know what this deck really needs is a, deck absolutely needs. Is an instance burner, or even more intangible. those legs. First the left leg, then the right one. Ooh, ooh, hit agreed! So we're at 65 gold from transmutation so far. Pendib says every 10th attack is double damage, and yeah, a Deadly Poison Plus is good enough, given that we have a Catalyst. There's the upgrade all. Is that what I'm taking? Upgrades... well, the Envenom doesn't matter anymore. After Image is really nice. The Apparitions get upgraded, the Burst gets upgraded. I don't know if that's actually good enough. Maybe I take the 100 gold and a rare relic from fighting the boss. Yeah, I haven't taken any damage recently. I think we do just fine by upgrading all. I'm just wondering if we do better with a rare relic. Like a Tough Bandages or a Incense Burner would be better than upgrading everything. Ah, it's a lot of upgrades. It's a lot of upgrades. One might even say it's a heckin' lot of upgrades. So any hit points we lose from here on out, we cannot get back no matter what, because we have the relic Mark of the Bloom, which prevents anything that would increase our current health. No exceptions. Here, let's just gain 8 turns of intangibility. Seems fair and balanced. I agree. Only Transmutation Chemical X can do this. This is the only card in the game, I think, that could do that. It's amazing. Another Acro. Nah. Some good potions, too. Omamori. Beat the next 2 curses. Think about it. At this point, we just add more relics to this, right? Yeah. What is the chance of that? There's what, 30 colorless cards in the pool? So it's a 1 in 30, I think, to get any given one, which means it is 1 in 900 to get 2 transmutations off of that. So pretty much 1 in 1,000. Amazing. Sadistic nature, got another transmutation, sure, get this crap out of my hand. You. And you. And you. Secret technique. Fetch. Terror. You. Oh, the Envenom Sadistic Nature combo. Amazing. Sure, every time I take damage for the rest of this run, Adonis Incarnate, I will roleplay taking damage. IRL. Your wish is my command. And 10 turns from now, maybe that'll happen to me. Ding. I know that's not actually... Tragically. Don't actually have a tincture. Yeah, if Hand of Greed also only works with the last of the 3 Darklings, just like Feed does. Sad, but true. Sadistic nature. Poison Potion's actually, like, very good, but I think we're alright. Ugh. I'm very tempted to burst the transmutation. But I don't have room in my hand. This is nearly unacceptable. I'm weakened still. Duck. We only have a million more turns. Better hurry it up, or else. Or else. Contain multitudes. Phrasing Jin. When an enemy dies, we transfer poison, which is kind of cool. Choke is almost okay, but mostly feels unnecessary in the face of all this damage. Okay. Seem like good cards to hold on to. If I had to guess. Valar Dodecahedron. Valar Transmutation. Expecto Patronum. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Order? Felt like order. Good fight. The boot! Well, now we can't lose. There's no losing with the boot. And I think a third skewer is highly appropriate. Not because we need it. Because we want it. Wow, nice turn 1, by the way. Get to Afterimage Wraith form immediately. Can't imagine this lasts enough turns to be a problem. Plus we have the specimen, so as long as I remove all the... whatchamacallit. Remove the artifacts off Deca so that the poison will transfer. Beyond that, we are in the clear here. Or I could just kill Donu right now. That's too satisfying to not do, quite frankly. On. So if you've ever wondered, the catalyst is indeed blocked by artifacts. So we're about to see. Fight. Three apparitions in the opening hand, and a Wraith form. Seems like a pretty good start. Do I just bullet time and play all of this? I think I do. Gotta get got. Okay, where's Catalyst? Somewhere in the discard pile, apparently. I suppose that's fair. Just discard burst. Probably fine. So that brings Time Eater below half. Means I need to kill Time Eater next turn if I can. And if I can't, we're probably still fine. And just for the rudeness, give him the skewer. GG Time Eater. 2 thump or not 2 thump? Is this 2601? My camera loves to turn its own autofocus back on? Does it? It says it's not on. Is it lying? Oh, it is lying to me. Oh, that's so rude. Why are you lying to me? I'm gonna have to install some drivers. From the sounds of it. What, 2 campfires we haven't done anything with? 530 gold. Amazing. Bottled Tornado. Dolly's Mirror can duplicate a card. There's a Panache here. There's a lot of stuff here. I think I know what I want to do. Bottle the after image. Yeah, what power could I possibly want in my opening hand? I can afford both of these, so I can bottle a Wraith form and duplicate a card. There's a lot of cards that I could potentially duplicate here. Wraith form is pretty much a no-brainer. Another apparition wouldn't be bad. There's maybe an argument for another burst. There's maybe an argument for another catalyst. One could make a case for bullet time. We could go collector bonus on skewer, but I think I would like to duplicate transmutation. Because that's just fun. And if we can't have fun on A20, then what is the point? What is even the point? That one. That ensures we don't take any damage against these elites. Transmutation in the opening hand alongside burst? You shouldn't have. Literally shouldn't have. Don't get any block if I do that. Amongst other problems. This looks like Afterimage Wraith form.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Slash! Hosting the stream with 91 million viewers. Coming in at a perfect time, actually. Slash, you have tuned in at just the right moment. Because we got a silent deck going, and boy is it a fun one. Beat valued. No, I'm gonna kill you first. The transmutation bomb magnetism, hell yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's freaking go. Best part about bomb is that it triggers before the the Spire shield gains its block. That's whack. Do I do something weird like burst calculated gamble? Probably not. It's just one card. Alright, fair enough. Serve me well, transmutation. Serve me well. Get out of here, apparition. You're an overpowered card, and you're no longer welcome in my deck. We just skip all that stuff. We got ourselves a dexterity potion, a gambler's brew, and a gremlin horn going into the heart. Oh my. That's a turn one. That is a hell of a turn one. So we definitely want After Image in play. There's no reason not to drink the dexterity potion. Probably gonna use well-laid plans to keep Wraith Form Apparition. So Survivor, After Image, well-laid. Actually, hold on. Burst. Wait. Terror first. Burst transmutation. I still have a burst left. I can get 4 stacks of artifacts. Amazing. Sure. I have 6 artifact now. 6 artifact now. Nice try, nerd. Negated. Nice buff, idiot. I mean, I can just play this. There's no dex downside. Might as well. I'll just play that. There's no need to take any damage here. A little bit cruel, Snecko Eye. Wouldn't you say? Not that one. Everything else, though. Yeah, here we go. Cut damage. Five random attacks and 5 random skills. We're gonna run out of intangible if I do that. So I'm not gonna do that. Still intangible, so I can play any card I want. This feels like a calculated gamble. What's the worst that could happen? Nice. Good. So I'm holding Piercing Whale Apparition for next turn? Yeah. I don't need that leg sweep. Oh. Well, that makes it easy. Wait. I'm gonna take 1 damage here. No! Just debating what I play next. We play the Willade plans, hold on to all 4. Yeah, I haven't taken the damage yet. It's imminent. It's headed our way. You can see it coming. This is one of the strongest attacks in the game, so I have to roleplay it accordingly. Here it comes! Oh no. Will I play another run after this one? I'm thinking we're going to switch to Steamworld after this. Is my current line of thought. Whoop. Oh yeah, bullet time. It's an artifact. My max hit points is pretty low, Tom. I've only got 30. I've only got 36. That was 35 more hits like that, and I would die. That's devastating. On emotional and physical levels, both. I'm not intangible, right? I'm not currently intangible. Well, let's fix that. Alright, I successfully roleplayed every single time I took damage for the rest of the run. Got him. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. So can you win a double transmutation Chemical X run on Ascension 20? Apparently, yes. Yes, you can. GG. $34.76 is one of my highest. 6 perfect elites, beyond perfect. We got overkill. Get a librarian bonus even, like a money bonus. That's a ridiculously high score. All thanks to triple Wraithform. Or double Wraithform apparitions or whatever. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Not going to sleep just yet, but I would like to shift gears for the rest of the stream. Had a couple really good runs. Ignore what happened to Defect, but back-to-back wins. Ironclad got some sort of back-to-back really strong wins as well. Ironclad completely obliterated the heart with turn 1 bottled demon form into double reapers and shenanigans, and then this silent deck was silly on a lot of levels. On a lot of levels. 1 damage. 8 turns for the Corrupt Heart. And 2 transmutation plus. Because we can. When was the last damage before the heart? Ooh, great question. Did we take damage at all in Act 3? No. 0. 0. 0. The last time we took damage was the 24th floor elite, where we took 3 damage. And then Chosen did 6. So I took 13 damage in Act 2. 0 damage in Act 3, 1 damage in Act 4. How that many upgrades? This happened. Mind Bloom. D1 disposable account. One of the options on this event is upgrade all the cards in your deck in exchange for this relic, which prevents you from healing. And that was the decision made there. What do I think about an enemy that either uses your discard or exhausted cards? Like, uses them on you? Because that could be really interesting in a couple of ways. But there's so many things that... so many player cards that wouldn't do anything on an enemy. But some of them would be terrifying, like if it played a demon form or something. Like, uh-oh. Horrifying. There's something like that actually in the mod The Jungle. One of the elites, which I played a couple times on the stream. There's a pair of frog elites that steal cards out of your draw pile, and the type of card they take, power, attack, or skill, determines what their next intent is. Alrighty, well, like I said, that is going to be it for me for Spire today. If you are here just for Spire and you're heading out, no worries. Thanks for being here. If you're new and you're here just for Spire, then maybe consider throwing a follow and coming back sometime. I stream 5 days a week at a relatively consistent time. You can also join our Discord to get notified when the stream is live and all that fun stuff. We're switching over to continue our playthrough of Steamworld Quest, which are really cute deck building role-playing game. If you're here for my handsome face and sultry voice, then you're in the right place, because there's a lot of me talking during Steamworld. Swap it up here. I'm gonna take a short break while I do this, so transitioning all the scenes, starting up the new game. Gonna grab some water, a quick bite to eat, and I will be right back. For your patience, everybody, and I'll see you for Steamworld in a minute or two. My face isn't hit on this one. One sec. Jen, are you actively thirst posting in my absence? I see you there. Stirring things up. So if you're not familiar with Steamworld quest, Hand of Gilgamesh, it's a very adorable... Wait, did we have this character on the main menu last time? Their name is escaping me at the moment. Steamworld Quest is a role-playing game that has a deck-building card game as the core combat to it. So it's kind of like deck-building meets Final Fantasy is the closest description I have to it at the moment. It's also got an awesome cast of cute characters that I've been providing the voices for. So we just hit the second act of the game last time we streamed. Our gang of adventurers was off to the College of Alchemy, I want to say. I think that's vaguely what the college teaches. Anyway, college teaches all sorts of arcane knowledge, and there's something awry within. So we're on a quest to figure it out. Our adventure started with us saving the local town from rampaging marauders when the Adventurers Guild was too mired in bureaucracy to be able to do it. We're trying to get to the bottom of what happened. We're on a quest! That's right, a quest for knowledge.
Chapter 8. A quest for knowledge.
Here's where the part where I have to try to remember all the voices I've been giving the characters. And see if I can execute them again. So good luck to me. So, most chapters of the game start out with a store, where we can purchase new cards and stuff. And modify our decks. Let's see, Auric. Auric, that's right, that's your name, Auric. Focuses on, like, crits and stuff. Galio is our healer slash tank. Has a lot of abilities that are healing related, and ones that can control enemies or buff physical defense. Copernica is the mage. She's got powerful elemental attacks. And Armelie is our frontline fighter. Lots of powerful melee-oriented cards. And kind of like the Ironclad, she has a lot of synergy to, like, dealing damage to herself or lowering her own health. Or just being on low health. So we've got new cards we can craft. All in. I think we saw this before as an X-Cost card. I'll do an overview again of the combat system when we get into a fight, but I think I do want to spend a little bit of time modifying the decks that we have. Because I think I'd like to give Auric a try. So Wind Call is a basic strike attack. What is your current strike attack, Auric? Receives greater benefit from critical hits. Heals one ally and cure Confusion, Despair, and Berserk. Neat. Oh, Berserk costs 3, though. This scores a crit, deals an additional 250% strength. Okay. If you've got any questions about the game or how it works, by the way, let me know. I know that some of you, if you haven't tuned into a previous broadcast of the stream, will be a little bit lost as to what's going on. That's okay. We're here to teach. Repair. Any better than regeneration, I guess, is the real question. Yeah, Carrie, there are ways to buff your offense and defense. Let's see if I've got I can show some of the cards I currently have that do that. Bravado is a basic one that Armely, our fighter, has, which heals her and then raises her strength, her physical attack damage, by 1 grade, which is like approximately a 25% boost. I have played Hand of Fate, Jebawaks. I actually streamed the first Hand of Fate a couple of years ago. Not a couple of years ago, 4 years ago at this point. Briefly. Really cool game. A sequel to it came out, which I looked at from afar but never truly played. Hand of Fate's a really interesting take on the deck building genre. The deck you build isn't what your character uses to fight, but instead it determines the events you encounter through your adventure, as well as the equipment that you have, or the treasures you can find. So imagine in Slay the Spire if the deck of cards you were building was the relics that you could get and the events that you could get. And then combat was done with like a fixed set of cards or something. Okay, Shido is... an eye cut. She'll strength is physical damage to 1 foe. So what is that card? %, magic damage is Storm. Instead. Okay, so depending on whether Auric has a magic focus or a physical focus. Buy Precision Cut here. We have a lot of cog generation, so that might actually be really good. Let's see. Thunderwave. Be nice to know what that does. Plus 20% is nice. Looks like the shop populated with some new items. We saw these single defense up rings before, but now there's a new set of double defense up ones. Null poison. Wow, that even uses the null phrasing from Final Fantasy. I'm shocked by the amount of overlap here. You can hit I on the equipment to see the finisher card. Oh. Weapons. I? Oh. Water Jet. Deal 150 magic as frost damage to 1 foe. And if they're vulnerable, do more than that. Interesting. Thunder Wave debilitates the enemies and does storm damage to all enemies. Ooh. That might actually be a lot better. Give that a try. And this will improve Galio as well. Yeah, let's just upgrade this too. Alright. So I'm going to swap Armely out for Auric. How do I do that? Ah. At least 1, but no more than 3. I can abide, I suppose. So, every character in our party, we swap out 3 different characters within the party, and each of those characters contributes an 8-card deck to the overall combat deck that we use in combat. Oh, that's awesome, Jebawaks. Yeah, I did finish it up. Indeed, I did. Assassination. Heals all allies and grants them regeneration. Hold on, how does that compare to regeneration? 1 cost. This gives a slight immediate heal too. Interesting. switches to Hyena Mask, which improves my crit chance. Like to have an improved crit chance. I think we're going to be focusing on precision cut here. Scores and a critical hit. Do stuff. Me. It's one basic here. We'll keep this as is. Keep this as is. And then 10 health plus 35%. Wow. Oh, you have very little health comparatively. More health. Way more health. Stack, right? 582. Okay. Beautiful. Let's get into a fight. It's locked. I think we might need something to open it. Locked indeed. Books! Can't abide any books. Get out of here. No one needs books. Forbidden. Forbidden knowledge. That's not creepy at all. A bridge. A bridge too far in this case. Looks like the bricklayer took an extended lunch break. Staring into an unexpected abyss, our heroes measured the distance, stretched their legs, and prepared to... We're not gonna jump! This is a regular campus safety measure, the groundskeeper's wandering eye, as it's called. I see. So the bridge is there, but only if you take the right measures. Well, it's in the name, really. We need to find the actual eye. I believe they keep it in the gate tower. What am I looking at? Commoners. But the headmistress said our gate was unbreachable. Whoa there. First of all, what's with the snooty tone? And second, what do you mean by headmistress? My lips are sealed, but taking care of you will most certainly get me on her good side, commoner. This is Jin. Jin's spirit animal. Alright, so this is our first time using Oryx, so we're getting a tutorial here. Some of Oryx's cards cause him to change which mask he's wearing. Each one confers a unique bonus that lasts until we change to a different one. Previous effect stays around until the end of the turn, so we can double up on bonuses by changing frequently. Okay. Makes sense. So. Combat against... Do you have a mesmerizing jiggle like this too, Jin? I noticed that our latest party member showed up on it, Transuwu, on the title screen. So, combat... I'm so mesmerized. Having a hard time. Combat is turn-based with a deck of cards. We start with 6 cards in our hand. And we have the power to cycle 2 of those per turn, so we can say we want to discard 1 and draw something else in its place. And buff yourself, good. Very good. And then we can play up to 3 cards per turn. Cards that don't have any cost listed in their upper corner generate 1 cog of energy each, or steam power, I think it's called. And then skill cards have a cog at the upper corner indicating how many steam points they cost to play. So regeneration, we can only play if we generate a point of energy some other way. Which can be from a card in the same turn, so we can queue up Mana Barrier and then apply regeneration, but I'm going to poison both of these. The Brat and the Punk. Mega Theta Brat, Delta Tau Punk. The cards are punch cards. Math and Carnage. And so the dots on the bottom are to make them look like punch cards from real life. What's this card do again? Alright, if it scores a crit, it does stuff. See you later, Jin. Thanks for dropping by. And hanging out and all that. Alright, let's build up some stuff. If you play 3 cards from the same character, which is to say 3 cards of the same color, then you get a bonus combo card played for free. So stacking up the actions on one character can really have quite an impact. Blah. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. I'm on fire. Fire is not the place I want to be right now. Is this dude Raging Demon? Just a Hyena Mask. Order. Whoa, that is way more damage than I thought it was going to be. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Dig it. So, Tom was saying something about the damage enemies do on Legend being upped recently, and I can definitely feel that. Definitely feel that. I'm gonna need more healing. That stack, better question. Yes. Burn. Oh, I can still play more cards, that's right. It's like, why is it not ending the turn? I have a bonus card play this turn. I am reasonably impressed with Auric. You were always doing the normal difficulty damage before, regardless of the difficulty. Gotcha. Well, hopefully that'll make things nice and challenging. That was a sharp reminder of why I fell out of love with this place. Elitistic brats. I have never seen that word before. Like, elitist brats, but elitistic. Flooded campus. Affected the mood and smeared the school's reputation among the commoners, villagers. Hey, looks like that brat dropped something. Could it be the key that we conveniently passed the door for mere moments ago? Hey, Aram. This is a Final Fantasy game, or not a Final. This is a role-playing game, a JRPG. So, in the same vein as Final Fantasy in a lot of ways, but with a deck-building card game as the combat. That would seem not only possible, but probable, that it be that convenient. Let's go. This should heal me. The old dean always boasted that he'd run things, quote, until pigs flew straight and stopped crashing into his petunias. So I'd really like to find more about this new headmistress. Okay, let's find what we need. Aye aye, Captain! Tom gave a really great description there. Thank you so much for helping with that question, Tom. Oh god, it's got a hat on? Why does it have a hat on it? That just seems excessive. Bomba. Weak to frost, resistant to fire. Works for me. So Arcane Detective will boost Copernicus' magic. The bomb enemies will spend 3 turns buffing themselves up and then they'll explode for massive damage. They are very annoying. Very, very annoying. Arcane Detective and Fixer are cards I have that rapidly generate a lot of energy resource, so we'll be able to use future turns to do a lot of devastating damage, hopefully. That's the idea. Okay, poison is good for this. I have 3 recycles per turn. Perfect. Let's do damage to all enemies. So 5 mana barrier, fire pillar, fire pillar. We also get to do a thunder wave. It's the combo effect from playing 3 cards from the same character in 1 turn. Ah, got him. So that should give me another turn to kill the bomb. So this is the one that gives me an extra turn thing. Yeah, barrier is really good, so I'm hesitant to like throw it away. Let's do Thunder Wave again. I'm a firm believer in preventative medicine. And preventing the enemies from taking their actions is definitely a good way to avoid dealing with... I think it's an ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure, right? Like, if they never attack us, we don't have to worry about having shields up. It's great. Bosses are immune. Unsurprising. Crits. Fair enough. Let's see the AoE heal. Combo. Oh wait, no, we don't have an AoE heal anymore. That's right. yourself. Oh, he can crit himself with the backlash that has. I'm not surprised, but I am a little disappointed. Just gonna put that out there. Not mad, just disappointed. Flame barrier. Oh well. The furnace, yeah, this is. I've been thoroughly enjoying my playthrough of this so far. Thoroughly. I think everybody crit boosted seems fun. I guess the question is, can spells crit? Actually don't know the answer to that. GG. Everything can crit. Good. Good. Oric's a couple levels behind. Oh yeah, that because we haven't been using Oric. Fair enough. Though I imagine we'll catch up pretty quickly. Take that, foul books. Been getting stabbed by books enough times in my gaming career, it's about time I stab back. Take that. This is for all the times you killed me in Act 2. Silent. This isn't ominous looking at all. Stone Lion. Upgrade for Auric. Makes one foe flinch. And then switches to a different thing. Just makes one foe flinch, so it prevents a foe from taking a turn. Yeah. When target's dex card has no effect, not all cards can be flinched. Does this work on bosses? Because I would totally put that in the deck, if so. Absolutely. One of these, right? One of these. Yeah, as long as you don't try to flinch their supers, yeah. Makes sense. Shiny rock! How the word enter appear? Oh, there. Aha! What do we have here? A navigator prism? Looks like the real deal, too. Many strange things with fancy names around here. This will be very useful. Now we can use the Wayfarer's Gates. They're sort of on-campus teleportation devices, which we also conveniently just passed. They look a bit like big iron discs with engravings on them. When activated, they light up. I believe I saw something similar a short while ago. I definitely didn't just interject about mere moments ago. Right, so this is that. Oof. Now I'm over here. Where I'm going, I actually do not know. It looks terrifying, / like something that Blizzard will kill. Okay, so new enemy. Are you? Daemonculus. Very weak to frost. Immune to berserk. Retaliates with fire when struck by a physical attack. The encounters I don't believe are random Kuiki, but you can absolutely power level. You're allowed to actually replay earlier chapters of the game, and whenever you rest at a save point, encounters will respawn. So you're free to grind for experience or crafting materials if you want, since enemies drop items that you'll need in order to make new cards. Okay. So that means I probably want to be using mostly Blizzard. So. First we have to deal with the jerk face. See how weak you are exactly. To Frost, Mr. Demon Thing. Pretty weak. Confused. Just don't remember what confusion does. There's a chance to target the wrong unit with cards. Okay, that's fine. That seems fine. Inspiring Grace. If Inspiring Grace scores a critical hit, we get an extra card next turn. It didn't seem like it did. Okay, also the Fire Retaliation's not that bad from the looks of it. Beautiful. Chain! Ow. Self-only cards are unaffected by confusion. I suspected they would be. I appreciate the confirmation on that. Any more healing I can get off? Presumably no. Any damage present on characters when we end a fight persists into future fights, so there's definitely, kind of similarly to Darkest Dungeon, there's an incentive to stick around and heal in combat. Once I'm out of combat, the only way for me to restore my health is by using consumable items. Which I don't have that many of. I'm sure I could buy more. Won't budge. Locked up tight. Yeah, every character's cards are a color kind of matching their outfit. So red for Armely, blue for Copernica, green for Galio, and yellow-orange for Auric. And I think there's a purple character coming up soon. My current guesstimation. It'll also tell you whose card it is if you mouse over it. Books! Unallowable. Intolerable. I'm like poking around for secrets. If you're wondering what the heck's going on. Okay, the exact same fight that I just fought. But different. Get our regen going here. Do Flame Barrier, Fire Pillar, Fire Pillar. better, actually. I can do Mana Barrier Blizzard. Which also gets me a Thunder Wave. Stuff. Sir, kill. Kill? Oh, he's completely immune to fire. Good to know. Extremely good to know. Wasn't sure enemies could be immune to things, like damage types. And confusion caused me to attack myself. That's a great question. Lord. Look at that dinky ass water jet, like a Hadouken with no actual delivery. Wow, 20 strength for Auric is a lot. That's a lot of strunk. Going up or down? Up, I think, right? Boots. Smolder. Lower all foes' fire defense. Armorly has some interesting fire combos. I guess that would be the eye we were looking for. Got our eye on the prize. And this must be the Groundkeeper's wandering eye. Heck of an eye to wander off like that, poor bastard. Hello, Lefornis. This is just what we need to activate the bridge. Huzzah! Now we have to go back. To the future! Where they still have books. I really need to drink like twice as much water as I'm currently drinking. Okay, that helped. Give faith to what is unseen, as you would to what one can look, touch and look at. That's quite a sentence. Turns out the real bridge was inside us the whole time. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. After having used the yucky old eye from the tower, our heroes raced over the bridge. Someday I'll get there, Adonis. Chapter complete. Well, that was a dinky chapter. I'll take it, though. Back to school. Our persistent pupils enter the main building of the collage.
Chapter 9. Back to school.
It's 2. Those are the things that taunted us at the gate. Wow. After doing my best to leave the shackles of this place behind me, I burglarized my way back in. I'm not planning on going back for the secrets, no, Maximus. I don't think it makes particularly great stream content, though I will note that, like, if I was playing this on my own off-stream, I would probably play a little bit differently. Oh, Copernica. I'm just happy you're not like those snooty brats. It's okay. Right. Back to school. Let's do this. that a pair of lips? Is that? I want that. Give it to me. No? Oh! There they are. The loose lips of a Loqui. Attention all students. By decree of your headmistress, burner discipline is removed from the course list and replaced by body, soul, and gold. What kind of lesson is... this is... It almost sounds like... That voice struck a chord with you? I'm not sure. Anyway, let's move on. Confounding. I think my voices are probably going to get progressively worse as the cast of characters expands, and I start to forget what everybody sounds like. The shadow over Alicidia. The day will come when Algeron lays down his chains and our world breaks. Encouraging. Maybe not. But what is encouraging is the spiked collar that we found. Why do they have a spiked collar here? Ooh, crit chance. Give that to Auric. Take that over, I guess, one of our health items. 8% crit. You'll swap out the Blizzard Orb for the Steel Bracer. Copernica could use some extra health here. Yeah, that's reasonable health totals. That's right, loose magical lips. Sink ships. Can't help but feel like we're being given the same encounter over and over again. What's up, game? How long does that paralysis last? 3 turns. Yeah, I'm really liking Thunderwave so far. Very much so. Give him the crits. Yeah, so this guy's charged and will explode on its next turn. Which would be very rude. So I hope it doesn't do that. I can press E to get to the inspect window directly. Oh, thank you so much, Tom. I was like, there has to be a better way than the elaborate nonsense that is normally inspecting things. Ah. Not entirely sure what, like, how secrets manifest. Hey, there's something written on the chalkboard. It says, important. Maybe it's a clue. Fellow alchemists and Corget enthusiasts? I'm a Corget enthusiast. Oh, Corget. No, that's not what I was thinking of. My research on the rumored Mega Zucchini, referred to by mountain tribes as the Golden Marrow, or Sasquatch. Sasquatch. has finally come to fruition. Did I mention this game has really good puns in it? Sorry, really bad puns in it? Supposedly, the Golden Marrow has migrated to the Dark Frost, I almost read that as Dark Frost, mountains, from a strange territory rich with unknown flora and fauna. For future map revisions, I've decided to call this strange territory the Cursed Lands. That Killjoy Council Patrick doesn't like it, so everybody should really start calling it that until it sticks. I am putting together a mountain expedition. Anyone interested in joining and becoming part of Zucchini history can sign their names here. Yours sincerely, Professor Lemuel? Lemuel. P.S. Don't forget to pack your marble pillows. How many signed up for this cuckoo trip? Let's see. Nobody. That sounds correct. Sounds pretty correct. It's a pair of nerds! Destroy the nerds. So if I just hit E... Ah. Okay, they are weak to fire. Convenience. Oh wow, are they ever. When are they ever? Your own barrier. Incoming damage of all types. Fair enough. Yeah, Armely is sitting this one out. I don't like her very much, quite frankly. Honest right there. Whoop. Yeah, I like Oryx damage output potential here. Book. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. These notes. Somebody's been inventing Dance Dance Revolution? God. We have to stop them. It stands out in such a way and is colored in such a way that it really attracts the attention, and so it seems like it is some sort of important actual hint. I just like grab that with the snipping tool. I just want to like take a little screenshot of it and drag it over so I don't have to like memorize it in some capacity. We'll figure it out. Oh god. Oh, there's another map. Okay. So each of these is a teleporter that indicates go down. Blink. 2 or 5 kits, nice. Is there any secrets? Maybe. What's the X and the check mark indicate? Statue. I accept. Stupid dragon. We paid good money for that prism rock thingy. Now cough it up before I make you. The stomach acid will melt it. Rawr. And now we're here. Aha! Looks like we caught up with the Geek Crashers and another dragon. Speaking of caught, does this make you thieves? Very funny, frog face. We're in the middle of a thing here, so if you don't mind getting lost. I'm trying to wrap my head around where you found a navigator prism in the first place. Oh yeah? How about you wrapping your head around this? You have to follow that up with something. Calm down, everybody. I'm sure that we can settle our differences and turn this situation to our mutual advantage. Siding with bandits? Well, the two seem resourceful enough to know their way around, regardless of tricks and traps. They could prove useful allies. This place is nothing compared to the maze-like catacombs back home. We don't want or need your... Woohoo! Our heroes threw themselves at the chance to expand their team and to beat another dragon. Let's go. Dargon. It's a frost dragon. It's immune to frost, weak to fire. And immune to paralysis. Noted. So we have no need for blizzard here. Whatsoever. Jeez, what is that? Frost damage? Yeah, that is. Alright, Copernica's asleep, which is bad, because I had a good turn planned out for her. But sure. Poison does less damage to boss enemies than it does to normal enemies, but it's still pretty nice. Double tail slams. Not sure I like that. Wow, that was a lot of crits. Yeah, you're blinded? This is all extremely rude, I hope you know. Oh yeah, super rude. Super rude. Okay, so I can use items if I feel compelled. Like ointments, which will cure the blindness on me. Seems like a good idea. Probably will cure Auric too. Can I hit her with a basic attack? Doesn't look like it. This does affect... This does not cure sleep. Okay. Noted. Very noted. Can't help but notice that Big Boy is a little close to dying. There's no permanent death, no. It's not a... We'll resume from the last save point if we end up dead here. Which I'm hoping we don't, but we certainly might. Our crit chance is already boosted, I don't need Bushido then. You're blind, so you're not likely to succeed. No healing today. Let's see there. Okay. I'm okay with how that turned out. Everybody's blind. Do some recovery items. Terrifying. I'm feeling like status removal on our actual cards is going to be necessary. Pure status attacks cannot miss. That's very good to know. That is very good to know. Super appreciate that. Let's try to keep Oric alive. This is just going to miss. So let's use an audience. Okay, it's doing another Frost Breath in a second here. Really sucks for us. Let's refresh the duration, I guess. Deeply alarming. Cogs. Oh. Man down! And everybody's asleep? Are you kidding me? Alright, hold on. We still have items. This heals half. Feels necessary at the moment. Can always get more of these, I'm pretty sure. Dicks. Wait. We're blind. Just notice that we use blinds. Better win this with 2, I think. Dragon is almost KO'd. I'm still blind. Damn it. Only one, okay. Crap. I was really counting on Auric being awake this turn, huh? Damn it. Find it again. That missed the first time. Feels like it did. I see the legend difficulty is living up to its name, now that they've upped the enemy damage. Easy fight. Yeah, totally easy. The prism. It's totally gone. Look what you did! It's gonna take us even longer to get out now! My sincere apologies for any inconvenience on your end. However, at our end, we still hold the required means to advance through the Wayfarer's Gate. At this point, collaboration would surely benefit us all. Do we have a choice? Fine. We're not partners, allies, friends, buddies, guys, or whatever. We're just happening to ramble in the same direction. If I see something I fancy, I'll grab it, whether it belongs to you or not. And there's not a thing you're gonna do about it. You squeaky squeak. Sneak. Splendid. Everything worked out without anyone getting hurt. Put a sock in it, furry head. Except for my feelings, the mask. Except for my feelings. Terra and Thane. Independent to a fault, these roaming grifters lack a true north, and put their trust in nothing but themselves. Being away from home for so long, they've reconciled with the dusty roads. They have even less health than everybody else. It's not that exciting. Let's see, they have higher magic than strength. Wow, they have huge stats to both of those. It's arms. Deal damage is physical and heal them equal to the damage dealt. What cards do they have in their deck? Siphon Mind. Lower a foe's magic and raise their magic by 2 grades for 3 turns. Wow. That's a powerful card. And they have the equivalent on the strength side. Wow. Axe Chop. Deal damage is physical. Cut Burst. Deal damage is physical and steal gold from them. More powerful foes reward more gold, but each foe can only be stolen from once. Itty bitty glass cannons. Death Pulse. Deal a whole bunch of damage to all. That's 3 energy though. Deal arcanes to all foes. Repeat if a foe gets scrapped. Fool's Gold. Deal damage. Deal magic as physical to one foe twice. Each hit has a chance to inflict confusion. It's the 3rd time if you've stolen from the foe. Gold's all fake, of course. Twin Combo. Deal a bunch of damage and has a chance to inflict poison as well. You love them so much! Don't know if I'll end up using them. They seem very damage outputty, which is pretty sweet. I like the mana barriers that Copernica can do. Think about it. Speaking of thinking about things, I can't think about things because I have to pee so bad. So I'm gonna refill my water and I'll be right back. Alrighty, thank you for your patience, everybody. I feel relieved in multitude of ways. I don't quite remember where I was going. It said there seems to be only one exit from this room, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Attention all students! As stated in the recently refurbished Alchemy Education Act, any violation of academic integrity is subject not only to disciplinary probation, but also paddling. This is crazy. It must be heard, but why? Seems like each new pair of lips impels your apprehensions to grow. That's an amazing sentence right there. What happened to my green screen, by the way? That looks more normal. There we go. It's like a well-worded shitpost. They do. And it arouses me. Intriguing! Will you stop with these jittery little barks? We've obtained a doubt! Grants Copernica a shield that absorbs all fire, frost, and storm damage taken, and heals her for half that amount for 2 turns? Also inflicts malfunction. On herself? What is malfunction? Victim can't use skill cards. Okay. So she shields herself from all elemental damage. I suppose that's fine. Books. Aha. Aha! Found a secret. Found Magnum Opus. Ooh. It's an upgrade with Barrier Field. Plus 35% magic and 1 more redraw per turn. That's really important. That's a really good find. Possibly the best treasure in the game. I can see that. I can see that. I am very stoked about that one. The nerds. Oh, hold on. I didn't realize we were at low health. That's a bit of an issue here. Well, we're gonna see how this goes. Could always flee if it doesn't go well. Oh, never mind, we died. Defeated! Rip. Well, so much for our so far deathless playthrough. Well, that one didn't feel particularly fair. Alright, let's try that again with full health. Defeated. Yeah, so I can just redraw 3 times now. That is actually bonkers. Ow. No. These guys are weak to frost, not fire. The damage, though. The damage, though. We'll just kill him. Probably did. Well, dang. Conveniently located merchant. Deal physical damage to foes. Heals all allies equal to the physical damage dealt divided between them. Cool. Pulling axe. Strike that deals more damage if the opponent has a debuff. Grant an ally to a chance to inflict poison for 3 turns. Interesting. Very interesting. Yojimbo. Mark an ally and counterattack. Inflict bleed for 3 turns. And can combo to inflict poison as well as bleed. Okay, that's a cool skill. Poison and bleed on 1 move. I like it. Hey, a super soup! Arch Piercer. Just do damage, TM. Skelly is healing power. Wondering if we want something like Team Repair instead of one of her regenerations. Or, we would like some more immediate. What is this? Frost damage. I didn't know Galio could do frost damage. Settle on for turns. Also be done to maybe swap out a poison for a blindside. Heal and cure poison bleed burn. Let's take that one. That's right, give all allies a random helpful effect and all foes a random harmful effect for 3 turns. It's a fun set of things. Wrecking Ball and add in to repair. Look at that. See how that works for us. Have I upgraded regen yet? No. What does the upgrade do? Upgrade to increase duration. Ooh. That's right, I forgot I did that. Don't have enough lustrous fiber. Yeah, 4th duration would be great. It's a bomb! Let's see. Barrier, Blizzard. Good, actually. I think it's killing both of these bombs before they go off is gonna be tough. You could target the only guy who's not protected. But of course. I think this one dies to poison, so I'm gonna let it be. But with a great deal of uncertainty. I might even say excellent. Heal up. Actually want the fight to last a little longer so I can get my health back up. As ridiculous as that might be. Five instead of 3? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I also assumed it would be 4. Huzzah. Stats! Love me some stats. Tengu Dance. Deal damage as Storm to all foes, and switch to Tengu Mats, which raises Oryx dodge chance. Dodge chance? Is apparently a thing. First time hearing of it. I found a hidden Journeyman badge, which is 20 health, 10 strength, and 10 magic, which is just better than the silver than the steel bracer that Copernica has. So do more damage. Or it's better than the power bangle. Gives Galio more strength. So I can put an addition, or instead of the black belt even. Well, that's pretty sweet. That's extremely sweet. Which I meant to go to the store and see if you can sell me recovery items. Okay, so 50 max health potions are only 250 gold. Should buy some of these. Smelling salts fixes the stuff that ointment can't, so yeah, let's buy some of these. A couple of these. 6 of these. Just one of these. Just enough healing items that we can win another boss fight by virtue of them if we need to. Yeah, we can't heal outside of fights except by visiting a statue, which causes enemies to respawn, so it's not always something we want to do. Yeah. Another maze. Okay, there was another way to go. Let's investigate a different way instead. Oh, that was here. Okay. So there are 2 treasures. One immediately south of the starting room. Wait. Not quite. Which one? Doom! Inflict a curse dealing 3 to 5% of the 5% of the victim's maximum health as arcane damage to one foe whenever they take damage? Oh my. So a max health based damage addition to any damage they take. So anything that inflicts damage multiple times will trigger it lots of times. So we're gonna go all the way this way. Probably a secret somewhere in here that I'm gonna miss. Sleep. Ooh. Inflict sleep on one foe for 3 turns. Which is the new character's ability. I like that. Status effects that completely take foes out of the fight seem very nice. Alright, from here we're gonna go left twice, down once, left, down, right, down, right. Let's see if I remember that. Oh, good. Down, right. Books! Ah! Nerds! Nerds who read books. Is that detonate magic? That prevents her from using skills now. Terrifying. I remember to combo the team heal with Auric. That's the thing I can do. Wow, these things do a lot of damage. I suppose when they're all buffed up like that, it makes sense. But a rude kind of sense, you know? Not the kind of sense I'm okay with it making. So you are resistant to fire. You are not. How's it work to get KO'd? Nope. All is well. Sure if this is gonna kill my target or not. Nope. Good stuff. Thoroughly enjoying the blind I put in the deck. That'll work. Huzzah! Mysterious door. A statue, so healing to full at the end of that fight was totally not worth my time. Oh well. 3 of them. Okay, if 2 is a bit of a problem, 3 is gonna be a nightmare. Galio do a chain. Yeah, that hurt. Hoping I could get a barrier field off somehow. Does not look like that's the case. Mixer definitely helps, though. You're the one weak to fire. And now we want to hang around and heal up, as best we can. that. Thanks. You could propose knocking these out with one flame pillar. That seems like it would help a lot. Gonna put that out there. That feels like the sort of thing that'd be very helpful. Alright, that's good enough. Hey, Drekka! Just playing some Steamworld quest, or dare I say, Streamworld quest. That's truly the world we live in these days. A world of streaming. Full of dork mages. Oh god. Oh no. Uh-oh. That is deeply alarming on multiple levels. Alright, which one to use weak to fire? Okay, you guys are weak to fire. That's easy enough to remember. Almost. Almost. Go ahead and call that a major ouchie. Well, we can get a barrier field down. That sounds really helpful. Yes, and thank you. They're not businessman mages, they are fraternity nerd mages. In fact. Which is, I think, better. But might be worse. Still disabled. Oh. Party member down. Party member very down. Guess I'm going back to the save point after this fight. Figure it out from there. Got him. Nearby enemies will respawn. I'm gonna try to sneak by. We'll see if we are successful. Not from this guy. Alright. Accidental grinding! May require me to change my team, ultimately. If we find that we can't get past these encounters without taking too much damage. It speaks to a greater problem. So we can defrost. I can do a full combo though. Even better. So much damage, though. Lord. I'll take it. Wait, this is a different enemy than before. So they semi-random? When I look for Bushido, Oric already has a crit buff from on Icon with Demon Mask, but doesn't mean he's got Bushido. Gotcha. Gotcha. So can you sneak past enemies? Probably not by running, huh? Wow, drew all Galio cards. Apparently. Cogs for days. There we go. Isn't the wiggle is so enticing, isn't it, Drekka? It's mesmerizing. Makes you want to know more about that slime. It's weird, wiggly ways. Ow. First of all, how dare you? Obviously, we need to even the odds a little bit more here. That's too expensive. Yeah, part of the reason that I decided to stream this game in the first place, Fane, was the little bits of the soundtrack that I heard were so compelling that I couldn't not play it. Battered here. Oh. Combo. There's a regeneration. I would really like to upgrade that to be an extra turn. Seems so good. Seems pretty ridiculous, in fact. Crits. They need the demon mask for the good crit chance, I suppose. Oh, good point, Tom. I'll have to remember that next time I'm at the merchant. To, just force it. Shoot or her. There we go. No, don't heal! Dang it! Unacceptable. Spire. There we go. So we get an extra card play next turn. Very cool. Combo and chain, which I didn't think was possible before. But here we are. Nice. Yeah, I don't use the 3-mana tech a whole lot in the basic fights. I wonder if it's sensical to like have a separate deck for boss fights and regular fights? Because what I'm currently trying to do is have one that's for both, but maybe that's nonsensical. Because I'm allowed to switch out at any time. Any time. Please stop, though. You. I think that sounds correct, Tom. Having only one of the 3 cost attacks on Auric. Does that attack even do? Deck. This does combo with Armalay for a little bit more. Who dance? That's right. Arnica's Sleep could be interesting. Place it with. Decent AoE heal. Combos with my other AoE heal, so I can have like double healing. Nonsense. See, I feel like I still don't have enough energy generation, which is kind of my own fault. Do you think I want to swap out one Bushido for one eye cut? And take out a precision cut and try... There's only one target, right? Yeah, one target. If I had another Raging Demon, I would use 2 of those. Or another Inspiring Grace, I would use 2 of those. The reason I have 2 of the Precision Cut, apparently, is because I know no other better options. Go to the merchant and fix that. Yeah. Shiny? Well, hello! Anybody else recognize this? The yearbook? Just the book someone borrowed so often from the library that the cover fell off and she had to replace it with... Oh, that book. Right, that's nice. Gee, look at the time we got it going. Ride and Alchemists? More nerds. Like on patrol. Nerds on patrol! Only 2 nerds. This is so much easier than the last encounter. But why? Maybe it's gonna work a little more. Ow. Thanks. This is so much easier. Okay. Physical Copernica? Is that a build? Oh my god. Sounds amazing. The lips. They're here to tell us more things. Make more announcements. Attention all students. It has come to my knowledge that we have a group of outsider delinquents badgering our campus. Yeah, they're talking about us. Said delinquents are advised to give themselves over. If not, they are to be apprehended on sight, with whatever force deemed necessary. Classy. That's not how the traditional decree would deal with things. But she was never much for tradition. The plot thickens. I swear, I'll put you back in that cage. Let's see. Ah, loot! Glass cannon. Raise Copernica's magic by 3 grades, but lowers all her defenses by 2 grades each for 3 turns. That sure is glass cannon. Oh, that sure is glass cannon. Oh my, that is glass cannon, alright. By 3 grades. Well, well, well. It's like nearly double damage. I kind of want to try it. I don't know if that's going to go very well in longer fights. About it. Sounds like it'd be really good for base combats. These are so much easier than the combats we were just dealing with. But why? Why did it get so easy suddenly? All the cogs, thank you. Building pressure. Literally any amount of damage kills you. Works for me. Blast about 50% more damage. That is a lot of damage. I would like that, please. And thank you. The reflected damage is also critical. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Is 4 the most amount of grades you can have? It's weird, given that we're in a college right now, that the game only goes up to 4th grade, but I guess the protagonists aren't that smart. Not kept at 4, okay. So I've merely been lied to. But mixing buffs with debuffs is better than stacking. Makes sense. My demon thing. Thank you for disabling my hero. Jerk. Really need to knock one of them out quickly. Oh, I did the combo wrong. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Probably a statue after this. We'll figure it out. Better now. Reaching Demon should just murder this guy. Yeah. Oh, Catch Striker, yeah. Copernica's clothes still like flutter a little bit in the breeze of her defeat. Well, nice turn. Hooray! Ooh, 110 health for Orc is very nice. See if that actually makes a difference. Or not. The Dean's... I mean, the headmistress's study is up these stairs. Chapter complete! Huzzah! After schooling some frat brats, not to be confused with fat brats, our teleporting troupe ascends the stairs to the headmistress's office. I think I have time for one more chapter here before I sign things off, so we'll do the misguided mentor.
Chapter 10. The Misguided Mentor.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm pretty used to rugged terrain. If you ever need a ride, just let me know. How does this crazy lady keep following us? Cart and all. Hot iron? Basic attack that deals fire damage. Inferno. Deal a bunch of fire damage to all foes and inflict burn for 3 turns. That seems pretty potent. Let's upgrade regeneration. Cool. Has been upgraded now. Dagger Throw does a lot. It's a fun game, Camel Kid. I've been thoroughly enjoying my playthrough so far. Hey, we got new books. This is worse than the book I've got, but... yeah. Paste. Play 1 additional card next turn. That seems like a really nice combo. Storming Mikazuki. We'll purchase that. I want to buy the... Phalanx Knuckles. I can't. Okay, fair enough. What can I sell? Some of my old crap? Or old crap doesn't, doesn't do a whole lot. That's enough to buy the new weapon, though, so... take it. I will take it. I'm just going to take a moment to drink in what I am looking at here. Oh my gosh. Now this is a pleasant surprise, neophyte Copernica. This must be your first visit since you left the college. She's so sparkly. Professor Hypatia. I seem surprised, even though I definitely recognized your voice. Actually, it's Headmistress Hypatia now. I just love how it rolls off the tongue. Hey! We just bashed through a strange gate, a whole hostile school, and some more metal plates to get here. All because Copernica found out that you alchemists are in cahoots. Or I guess it shouldn't be hoots, because she's not an owl. It should be more like ka-ka-ka-kas with the Void Army. I'm pleased to see that my favorite student did not lose her sharp mind. Although most of us won't mix with mix with their narrow-minded kind, we are certainly on the same track. Caca! In the development of things to come, that is. I don't understand. In all your classes, you always pointed out that alchemy should serve the world, for the good of the people. Among all the absent, wandering minds during my lecture, I could always count on your eagerness and full attention. But how does helping the void benefit our world? Science used for personal power, through violence. As you know, I never agreed on your suspension. You were different from the rest. We both were. Hiding our true selves under layers of conservative structures. I've led this school down a new path. They always said it was so open and inclusive for everybody. Ha! The curriculum was buried under so many rules and regulations, all to benefit the creme de la creme. I may have put a lock on the gate, but at the same time I've revived the school's original core of freedom and exploration. Okay, what is the witch saying here, exactly? The witch is saying that the world is going to undergo some serious changes, starting with a serious coating of lipstick. Ever heard of the Necronomicon? Oric has heard of the Necronomicon. His eyeballs, though. Your fox-headed friend sure seems to know what it's about. Just as I have changed this school, there's a great force out there intent on reshaping the world. The Necronomicon bears the power to alter and manipulate life itself. Not only can it Not only can it influence what already grows, it can also create spirit in impotent matters. Just imagine how much people would pay for the cure to impotency. I'll be rich! This is not just some bedtime story, it's the nocturnal dream of the alchemic society. The whereabouts of the Necronomicon have become known. My services have been called upon to assist in awakening it from its slumber. Imagine exploring unlimited power! Sending wave after wave of raw, untamed energy through the cosmos. Just thinking about it makes me shiver with anticipation. If this Necronomicon has even half the powers you describe, how can you even seriously consider using it to manipulate the elements? It seems the structure of this old school still has you in its grasp. How disappointing. Copernica, I am inviting you to be part of the revolution. Just look at you, ripping through my lock with your restrained potential. Shake your fears, take my hand, and let me guide you. Through the fire, nature is reborn. I can't. I won't. Our calling is to provide for the good of the many, and that's what alchemy is supposed to be about. I won't follow you on this twisted, megalomaniac path. Labels, labels, labels. If you're so intent on residing in the submissive part, then let this be a rub to remember. Commence the rubbing. Okay. No modification to defenses. Too early for a team repair. Oh, actually, no, you're gonna shoot yourself. Go for more card plays next turn. Oh, crap. Time lock. What's this? Effects and actions are frozen in time, apparently. It's not worrying at all. You're immune to blind, right? Oh, you're not. But we're keeping that then. Okay, large AoE attacks, which is good, because all my heals are AoE. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's gonna work out. Okay, the blind is gonna be very helpful in mitigating our opponent here. Shido. Inform. Let's redraw some cards here. Equalizer. I have no idea what that did. Not gonna worry about it too much, I suppose. Cycle that. Equalizes health in some way. Since all your units' health equal to the lowest unit. But she's only doing AoE damage. I guess that would matter if I wasn't having, like, AoE heals. Or something. But as it stands, it doesn't seem very bad. Damn it. Okay. I see where that's doing stuff. Wow. The damage. So go Shido, I cut. Stuff. Fucking miss time lock with blindside? That's amazing. That's amazing. So I want to be cycling to the deck quickly to get blindside back. Game. Okay, I should actually be paying attention to what you're doing. What are you doing? Active barrier. Elemental immunity after taking damage for the first time each turn. Okay. So no big attack combos. They won't work. Lasers are special ability. This is not a fight that I think we have a very bad matchup against at all. Good for us. Good for us. I get 2 extra cards next turn. Yeah, I get 2 extra cards next turn. None of which can belong to Copernica. Fair enough. Boop. Gee. Dominated by my own student. But still, you leave me disappointed. I wish Jin was here for the rest of this, by the way. There's been so much, like, phrasing that she would have picked up on. I'm sorry. Stop saying you're sorry. You beat me. Period. And I will never forgive you. However, your suppressed mind is obviously holding you back, and that makes the affair less spectacular. That's right, you may have beaten me, but you're weak. That means you winning didn't count. These are not your true colors, Copernica. All these fears you carry, you would just let them go. Ding dong, time to sing. The Necronomicon. Where is it? Why would I please you, Cherry? You are on the wrong side of history. We're gonna beat the Void and find the Necronomicon with or without your help, so you might as well. It's not my style to go down like a yelping dog. I end my story by my own strokes. Is that cute for her to, like, leap out the window? Adieu, Copernica. Remember me fondly. Wait! Oh, did she just drink poison and explode? Damn it. She followed her conviction to the very last. Okay, we're talking about her like she died. I think she just teleported away. What was that about? Some midlife crisis? It felt sad. Did she really think that I would... She was... Hey. Don't know if it makes you feel any better, but I'm proud of you. She did this to herself. I know. We must find out what's going on, and how the Necronomicon fits into all this. The Necronomicon is far more dangerous than the alchemists can possibly imagine. Should it fall into the wrong hands, fallout would be cataclysmic, not only for people, but also the entire biosphere. In fact, its location must already be considerably affected. The resting place of the Necronomicon is a mystery, and without your professor's knowledge on its whereabouts, how will we ever find it? I don't know, like, look in the middle of the spreading destruction that you just described? Maybe it would be a good starter? We know where it is. Wait, what? Huh? Impossible. Where we're from, everybody knows about the Necronomicon. It's common knowledge. But even with fading powers, after all this time, the energy of the Necronomicon must have altered its surroundings severely. Again, a clear indication to its location. Well, the wildlife is different than the other parts of the country. Different? Like Hillbilly Heights different? Do I look like I play the banjo? Thanks to ignorant people like Jolly Green Nerd here, outsiders started calling it the Cursed City. Sure enough, name stuck. There's nothing wrong with the locals. They just have one too many limbs. Except for the druids, they're shifty as heck. Druids? Never cared much for their methods. Ah, inclusive alchemy spirit. Yeah, they seem to think they run the place. They spread out and, I don't know, grab as much land as they can for their shady druid business. What you say is true. Then we must waste no time retrieving the Necronomicon. Perhaps the two of you would be so kind to show us the way? Well, we do need to push our latest haul. Alright, follow us and don't slack behind. The growing group of heroes decided to travel to the Cursed City. Let's go. I'll see you beyond the fire, my professor. Elementary! Deal strength damage as fire, frost, and storm to one foe 3 times. Strength damage. Chapter complete! For a bittersweet reunion, our boosted band travels east towards the so-called Cursed City to unearth corrupted ancient artifact. Which brings us to Act 3, and that is a perfect time, dare I say, to wrap things up for stream today. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me for this session of Steamworld Quest. We'll be pushing onwards again sometime soonish. I've been averaging about 1 stream of this a week, and I'm pretty thoroughly enjoying it. At this point, I think I would definitely like to finish out the playthrough on stream, so that I could have a complete playthrough on YouTube. Not sure what day I'll be doing this next. Don't have that kind of scheduling power yet. Partially depends on, I'm planning on doing some races with Slash and Probs in Spire sometime next week, so that'll probably determine to some extent when this occurs as well. Either way, it's been a pleasure streaming for all of you. We'll be live tomorrow for Frivolous Friday, custom Slay the Spire runs, and some nonsense, and I might have something special to play around with tomorrow. We'll see. Got some stuff to mess around with. Good night, Fen, Ishkio, Drekka, Background Sculpt, Vaynard, Tom, Transu Woo, Def Me Please, and everybody else who is tuning in. I hope to see you all soon. Have a great night. Ta for now.